And a very pleasant good evening, ladies. Good afternoon. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Southwest Park on this cool Saturday afternoon. I'm Derek Dunn, Tammy Anderson alongside, and Jenna Reinberger operating the scoreboard for today. We'll banter around with Jenna a little bit throughout the broadcast.
Not worth it.
Not worth it? Okay.
No, not
Oh, I'm sorry.
Might not.
Sorry about that here, folks. Let me just, I was making sure about something here. Tammy, let's see if you're on here.
I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear Nate? We're doing a little,
Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I just can't hear me.
Okay, you just can't hear yourself, huh?
Yeah,
That's weird.
it's very, yeah.
Let's try something here. How about now?
Can you hear me? Or
I see you're getting levels.
Okay. That's a little better.
Yeah, I think I just had you down a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Now we can hear.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. It
It's
just
just me.
Okay. But anyway, we got Frontier Community College hosting Wabash Valley College, two schools within the Illinois Eastern Community College District, even though they're 35 miles apart, but they are rivals, though. And as I usually say, it's the battle of Highway 15.
That's a good one. I hadn't heard that one before.
Well, both communities do have Highway 15 there.
That is true.
And Wabash Valley be up to first at bat.
Yes. We've got number 1, Kinsley Heichelback. Heichelback.
I go back up.
Heichelback. Again, I apologize if we mispronounce these names. She takes strike 1. And there is a foul backing out of play.
For Buckskin, Indiana, Kinsley Heichelbach.
And the pitch. Oh, ball way high. And right back to the pitcher.
Carly Bean on the mound for Frontier, having a great season on the mound as well as hitting the ball.
Yes. Yes. She takes ball high. So this count is 2-2 on Kinsley.
Heichelbach playing center field today for Wabash Valley.
Yes. And she takes strike 3 for a strikeout. That's a good start for Carly.
Really caught the corner
Yes.
of the plate. It was like a Greg Maddox-like pitch.
Oh, there's a nice rise ball up and in on number 21, Emma Banks. She's playing left field today.
Banks from Mount Carmel.
Nice.
So playing for her hometown. Went from being a Golden Ace to a Warrior overnight.
Honestly, I like to see that,
Yes.
whenever they decide to stay close to home to
Absolutely.
play for their own home team,
Banks coming in with a .352 average. 3 home runs, 20 RBIs of the campaign so far.
Right back to the pitcher, to first for out number 2.
Great job by Bean of stopping that ball that was coming towards her, and he's got to put that glove up there and just stop that ball.
Cat-like reflexes.
I think she learned a thing or two from Kat Hibbett, by the way.
She might have.
I have.
All right, we got number 9, Carson Flowers up to bat. She's playing third base for Wabash Valley. She takes ball inside.
Flowers from Elberfeld, Indiana, north of Evansville.
And the pitch. She takes a strike on that inside corner.
I believe Jenna could correct me on this. I think Elberfeld, home of Tecumseh.
Yes, Tecumseh.
Okay, I've heard both ways, but yeah.
She takes another strike. Strike 2 on that inside corner. The count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. There are 2 outs.
Flowers with a 3.10 average coming into today.
She takes ball low. 2-2 count.
Really like being here early on. Off to a good start so far. I think it's in a nice rhythm.
And there's a ground ball fair. And over to first for the out.
Great play by the third baseman over there.
5-3, good hands. Well, Wabash Valley gets no hits, no runs, and we go to the bottom of the first.
And you're watching Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
Already top of the first has concluded here. Wabash Valley was held scoreless. Good job by the Bobcats defense.
3 up, 3 down.
Yeah. And again, what a great play over at third base from Frontier. Because that ball was really towing the line. So give credit to Ivy Edwards over at third.
Yes, nice glove work.
So, Tammy, who's coming up to bat for a little bit hot here? Sorry about that. Who's coming up to bat for Frontier?
We've got number 13, A.J. Hollowell. On deck will be number 15, Ivy Edwards. And in the hole is number 9, your pitcher, Carly Bean.
I'm trying to catch up in the stats here.
Okay. Nope, we're good. Hollowell. Frontier's in their all white uniforms today. Wabash Valley in their red, black, and white. Hollowell takes strike 1.
I'm a Wabash Valley College alum. I graduated from there in 2010, and Paul Schnari was the coach back then for softball. And so see my alma mater take on Frontier.
She takes ball high for a 1 ball, 1 strike count.
2010, man, I feel so old thinking about that.
I don't even want to tell you when I graduated.
Okay, you don't have to say anything about that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, we've got 2 balls, 1 strike on AJ. And the pitch. And there is a hit. Fly ball to left field, and she's under it for the out. That is out number 1.
Good try there by AJ.
Yeah, that wind out there is a little strong. I mean, I saw that curve in a little bit, so outfielders are going to have a little hard time adjusting to that.
Wind could gust at times up to 20, so wind could be a factor today.
Yes, there's a swinging strike on Ivy. Number 15, Ivy Edwards. She's our third baseman for the Bobcats. And the pitch. She takes strike 2 on that inside corner. Let's see, pitching for Wabash Valley is number 17, Alexis Tucker. That's ball outside.
Tucker coming in with 118 innings pitched. Has struck out 141 batters. Has allowed 111 hits and 54 runs. 42 of them earned.
And there is a grounder to the hole between the second baseman and second base, out to right center field for a single. That's a good start for Ivy.
First hit of the game for either team, and Tucker coming in with a 2.49 ERA.
We've got number 9, Carly Bean, up to bat.
Being a dangerous hitter, what a season
Yes.
she's been having.
And there's a foul ball out of play.
I'm glad I parked far away from here.
Yes, that's smart.
I parked close earlier. I did just in time.
I see people park up next to, and I'm like, ooh, you must not value. Even they're like, I got insurance, and I'm like,
It's still, yeah.
It's still, busted windshield or whatever.
Yeah.
She takes ball inside for 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ivy's got some quickness over at first, and
She gets a good jump.
yeah, something to monitor.
Yes. Bean jumps for that outside pitch. It's got 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, and there she fights that outside pitch off. I don't see him throwing anything close to the barrel of the bat.
No, more like outside and away.
Yes.
Good contact by Bean, just went foul.
Tucker with the pitch. Bean takes ball up. We've got 2 balls and 2 strikes on Bean.
Like to move Ivy over in scoring position. Big pitch here.
Another outside pitch. That just missed that outside corner.
Yeah, I would say Bean held up right there.
Well, she's chased 2 of them out there so far.
Yes.
And so now we've got a 3-2 count on Carly. And the pitch. And there is a little blooper foul left field.
And we were like Coach Ellis were right behind him and out of play. But I thought Coach was going to catch that, but just a little too far back. But nice at bat by Bean so far.
Yes.
Really making the pitcher work.
Yeah, she's battling up there. Needs to find that gap.
Well, right center maybe.
Yep. Then Ivy goes. Bean fouls that ball back.
Jenna flinched.
It happens. I'm awake.
You don't need coffee when that was coming in like that.
And the pitch. And there's another foul. Right side. Is that going to go out? And it's out of play. Sweet.
I thought Coach Slover was going to catch that until he realized it was going to be on defense. Again, good at bat by Bean so far, and really
yeah, she's battling real well up there.
after having like a 1-2 count, now it's a full count, 3-2.
Yeah, Ivy's going on the pitch no matter what. There she goes. There's another foul. Ivy's getting her workout out there. They have called Ivy out for leaving the base early.
Oh, wow. I didn't see it. I looked over.
Yeah.
I looked opposite way. And Coach Ellis is going to talk to something.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that was a correct call because I was watching her myself, and she rocks. She rocks backwards on the pitch, and as she goes, it does give that indication that her foot's off, but it's the back foot that comes off, not the front. And I don't see that she left early, but the base umpire is calling her out for leaving the base early.
Coach,
I do believe that's what the call is.
But Coach, if that is the call, Coach,
Yes.
I haven't seen that call. You rarely see it called.
Well, you rarely do see it called, and I'm going to say that honestly, a lot of it you're going to test it and see if the umpires are going to call it. And there is a pop-up left side. It's going foul, but left fielder's coming in, and it drops.
Yeah.
Nice. Another shot. Another shot for Bean. But, I know that base umpire out there. She is a pretty good. She's a good umpire out there. You know, she is a good umpire. I have good respect for her. But sometimes you think you see something, but you don't. But maybe she saw something we didn't.
Yeah.
Also,
it has a closer vantage point too. And
yes.
By the way, live chat's open. Claire's saying thanks for the broadcast, Tammy and Derek. It's a great day for some softball.
Yes, it is, Claire. It's an awesome day for softball, my favorite sport. All right, Carly Bean is still up to bat with a 3-2 count. She has, and there's another foul ball.
Out of play.
Out of play. I think I've lost track. I want to say that's about 7 in a row right now.
Yeah, about maybe close to 10 pitches for Bean. But Tucker, the pitcher, really is thinking to herself, I can't strike out this girl. I'm going to have to think of something to.
Well, and you can't put anything too fat because Carly's going to take it out over center field. So she's trying to get her. And a ball four.
Wow.
Nice at bat for Carly. I mean, that was a nice battle for the pitcher to try to kept her fouling off. She was trying to get her to pop up. But so Carly Bean is on first base, and we are going to have number 42, Hibbett, up to bat.
Yeah, Cat Rippet Hibbett. And she can rip him too. 9 home runs of the season for Cat. She's second in the team.
Yes. She takes ball high.
One thing about Kat that I've noticed is that she's really becoming a nice vocal leader for this squad and has provided good leadership.
Yes, that is very important when you have. He called that an inside strike. So now we've got 1 ball and 1 strike. That did look a little low to me, but again, I'm up here. He's down there. And the pitch, and swing, strike 2. Pulled her head on that one.
Yeah, she really wanted that one.
She did. Go ahead, sorry.
I was like, Kat has a 363 batting average. Sorry about that, Coach. Go ahead.
No. You're fine. You're fine. She chases that outside pitch for a strikeout. Well, we get 1 hit. We had 1 runner that got called out leaving the base early. So leave 1 on base. We go to the top of the second. Score is still 0-0.
Be right back here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Top of the second, still scoreless here at Southwest Park, Wabash Valley Frontier Community College. Get live chats open. You want to say hi to us? Tell us where you're watching Mule Nation from. Well, it's Bobcats Softball, Mule Nation. Bobcats Baseball hosting 14th ranked John A. Logan at F&B Field. And Bobcats Baseball.
But that's a good game.
They beat John A. Logan a few days ago. And what a win for Coach Matt McHugh and the program and the team. And so they have another crack at this time with John A. I'm pretty sure John A. would like to have some vengeance while, Bobcats baseball, they've been really good at home this season. So, but good luck to our Bobcats. And you can catch on Bobcat Nation.
Yes.
I'd like to mention that.
All right. Number 15, Abby Maccabee.
Let me see here. Coach, if you don't mind.
No, you're fine. Mocaby.
Oh.
Maccabee?
We'll go with Maccabee. She's from DuQuoin.
Okay. She's the shortstop for Wabash Valley. She's got now 1 ball, 1 strike. She takes ball 2 inside.
It could be Mocaby, actually.
Mocaby.
I kind of see that in a way. And again, hey, if anyone's watching for Wabash Valley, correct us on the pronunciation.
Yes,
live
please.
Chat. We do our best, though.
Yes. Oh. Abby takes ball 3 for a 3-ball, 1-strike count.
I wouldn't lift the bat off the shoulder and
No.
see what Bean throws next.
Well, unless it's that fat pitch right there, and she fouls that back. So now we've got a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Yeah, usually on a 3-1 count, you're going to throw something as close as you can to a strike without it being fat. And she swings strike 3. That's the second strikeout Bean has thrown this game so far. Now up to bat is number 19, Michaela Collins. And that is foul and out of play. I hope they've got someone really going after retrieving those foul balls, because there's been several of them out there.
All right, Wabash Valley coming in, 24-20 overall this season. On the road, they're 12-13 overall. And in their last game, they swept Albany Central back in the 18, 13-3 and 8-zip.
Wow. Wabash Valley usually has a very good team that usually makes it to the NCAA, the JUCO World Series.
Yeah.
They have a very strong program.
Yes.
Not taking anything away from Frontier, because you know they've not been around as long as Wabash Valley.
Yeah.
But they do have a very strong program. There's a ground ball to Ivy to first for the out.
I think you mean Jarbo. Yeah, Riley.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Ivy's at third.
I had to look.
A while ago, she was running back and forth from first to second.
Ivy could probably play anywhere anyway. Alyssa Wilkie up at bat, the freshman, with a 333 average.
And there is a ground ball to second base and to first. Out number 3. Wabash Valley goes 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits. Score is 0-0. Go to the bottom of the second.
Here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No time to run to the bank? No problem. People's National Bank makes banking easy and convenient with PNB To Go mobile banking. PNB To Go allows you to deposit checks, pay bills, transfer money between accounts, view your statements, turn your debit card off and on, and much more, all on your smartphone. It truly is banking at your fingertips with PNB To Go mobile banking. People's National Bank, member FDIC.
Back here at Southwest Park, here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Frontier versus Wabash Valley. Bobcats, looking at the Bobcats here entering today's game. They are, I just have the record up here. Bobcats are 17-23 overall. At home, they're 8-8 of the campaign. And it looks like we have, yes, Cunningham. This is Abby Cunningham. 308 batting average. Hit a home run recently.
She takes strike 1.
Her and her sister, twin sister, Riley, you've heard the band AC/DC. Well, they're the ACRC of Bobcats Softball.
Yeah, Abby is their catcher. And Riley is their shortstop.
By the way, they've been here for nearly a year, and I still get them confused. So, yeah.
She takes ball 1 for 1 ball, 2 strike count. And if you're just joining us, we are in the bottom of the second inning. And the pitch. And a foul back out of play. Tucker is still on the mound for Wabash Valley. And the pitch. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was.
It was really close, but ball 2. So we've got a 2-ball, 2-strike count. She needs to protect here.
Yes.
I wouldn't take that pitch again.
Yeah. May call it a strike next time.
There we go. Oh, nice hot shot to third, over to first for out number 1.
A good play by the
Right
third
through.
baseman over
Yes,
there.
another hot hand. All right, we've got number 2, Madeline Griswold up to bat. She's playing left field.
Saw Maddie in the library and Learning Commons earlier this week. It's good to see Maddie.
She is a lefty batter and slapper.
Coach Hill has got it.
Almost.
I know it was a grounder,
know.
but he scooped it up though. Give the guy credit. He put in that effort.
He did.
Applause, applause.
There's a nice little slap bunt to first for the out. All right, we've got the other part of the Cunninghams up to bat. We've got 32, Riley Cunningham, shortstop for Frontier. Maybe she can get us a 2-out rally going here.
Yes.
She takes ball high.
On deck following Cunningham is Addie Dungy, and Bobcats so far only 1 hit. I'd like to see another hit here.
My face. Just my headset.
Oh. It's a strike.
Oh, she took a strike.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 strikes. 1 strike.
2, 1 and 1, 1, 2. Yeah.
Now it is 2 for sure. It's foul ball backing out of play.
Well, Jenna was starting to fall asleep until we woke her up. So anyway,
It's okay.
It's all right. Our magic got a little cloudy in the thought.
You're like, did I? Or was that the last pitch?
It is
I
hard
don't
to
remember.
yeah. It's hard to see a little bit at times. Numbers.
And she looks at strike 3 on that inside corner. That was too close to take. All right, well, Frontier goes 3 up, 3 down. And we'll take you to the top of the 3rd.
Here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
It's a beautiful day in Fairfield, isn't it? Introducing a new weekly podcast on Friday mornings at 8:30 a.m. on YouTube. It's a beautiful day in Fairfield, featuring local events and news, special guests, birthdays, anniversaries, trivia, and more. Follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel at RJ on the Air.
Top of the 3rd inning, still scoreless between Frontier and Wabash Valley. Region 24 play, and one thing of note, though, coming down the home stretch of the regular season, and this is when you really want to start playing your best softball and try to win as many games as you can to really improve your numbers for postseason play.
Yeah, you got to get into that postseason, get the good seedings in there. And there is a shot right center field. That curved, and it is gone. That was that was their pitcher, number 17, Alexis Tucker, with that solo home run shot, right center field.
Just a blast, right center. And Tucker, by the way, before that, actually had 3 home runs and 12 RBIs coming. Had a 267 average. So just one of those pitches that just good contact, good power, and cranked it out of there. And Demi Wolf is the next one. Wolf, a sophomore,
Demi.
212 average.
She is playing first base for Wabash Valley.
Wolf from Clay City, Indiana.
Oh, I was like, Clay City? I was thinking Illinois. But
I think it's on the like the central part of the state of Indiana. I've seen it before. Well,
guess I've not paid attention when I've gone that way, but looking it up.
I really haven't either. I'm curious.
Oh, there's a little grounder just short over to first. For out number 1.
But my count, that's the first 6-3 put out of the game for Frontier.
Yes. All right, we've got number, let's see.
18. That one's
18,
driven
yes.
to center.
Center for the catch. Sorry.
It's no, you're good. I saw you looking down, so.
Yes. That's why I was like looking because I didn't count, see if they were playing a DH or not. And I didn't want to say the wrong person. All right.
Clay City, Indiana, southeast of Terre Haute.
Oh. I may have drove through there coming from Crawfordsville once.
Well, it's not even near the interstate.
Yeah.
Good catch by AJ, by the way, at center.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wabash Valley is at the top of their lineup with number 1.
Heichelbach.
Tinsley. Yeah, Heichelbach.
Or Heichelbeck. Probably Heichelbeck.
No. She takes ball 2 up high.
She struck out against Bean back in the first.
Struck out looking at that.
Yeah.
Ball 3.
Bean falling behind in the count. And
3-0. There are 2 outs,
yes.
but Wabash Valley did have that solo home run. And she takes a strike.
Man, nice pitch by Bean, yeah.
She's swing foul ball.
I think she may have jammed her finger a little bit on that one.
So we've got a 3-2 count. And the pitch. And swing strike 3 for out number 3.
What a nice recovery by Bean because
Yes,
it was
she
a 3-0 count and really just got going.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, Wabash Valley did get 1 run on that solo home run by Alexis Tucker. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Let's see if the Bobcats can come back and get a run back.
You're watching Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other, and Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist, and together, it all works.
Back here at Southwest Park, 1-0, Wabash Valley leading Frontier thanks to a solo home run by Alexis Tucker to right center, but still early in the game, and there's still plenty more innings to go here and more opportunities. And for the Bobcats, look, you're down 1-0.
That's nothing.
Yeah, just
I mean, you got to score 1 to win
Yes.
win it anyway. So, you know.
yeah.
But now we've just got to come back and get 2.
Got Eddie Dungy at the plate. Dungy, a sophomore, played volleyball in the fall for Frontier and playing softball, and great athlete.
Yes. Oh, and there is a nice shot. Bounced off the pitcher's glove right to the center field. Awesome. Nice hard hit for Addie.
Awesome, Addie, and just that ball, I thought it was going to hit
She's
Tucker.
so funny. I
Yeah.
love her.
Great attitude. Has a bright future ahead of her, but boy,
Yes.
that was a power hit. Just I thought it was gonna ricochet off of Tucker right there.
It
But
did. Actually, it
okay.
hit her glove.
I was just say it looked like it did. Kind of took an awkward
Yes.
jog to the right.
All right, we've got Jarbo up to bat.
Rylan Jarbo. Sometimes I keep wanting to say Hadley. I'm still thinking of Hadley, and so older sister who played for Frontier last year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And Hadley
she takes ball 2.
And Hadley played second base, so.
So she just took in her sister's spot.
Yeah, pretty much, yep.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. She's doing great out there. She's had, a few putouts over at second so far.
Yes.
She takes ball 3.
Yeah, if I'm Jarbo.
She's just a little thing.
If I'm Jarbo, again, good eye so far. Be patient. I wouldn't lift the bat off the shoulder.
No, 3-0 count. It's not like, and she takes ball 4 for the walk. So now we've got runners at first and second.
Second walk given up by Tucker.
Yes.
And now you got.
We've at the top of the lineup with A.J. Hollowell. Yes.
A.J., by the way, 415 batting average coming in.
Awesome average.
Yes.
She hit a fly ball to left field last time up to bat.
Again, you got Addie over at second scoring position, and I think it's the first Bobcat to be on second this game so far. And let's get Addie home.
Trade places with her, AJ.
Yeah.
Let's trade places. Find that gap there in right center field. Turn on that ball, pull it. Oh, that's a strike, so we got a 1-1 count. AJ steps into the box. That's another outside pitch. Yep, told you. Strike number 2.
Coach, are you saying you're psychic?
My oldest was a pitcher. I know how to.
Okay.
She pitched all 4 years in college too. So, yeah, you got a. You're trying to get that lefty to ground to third to get that lead runner right there. She takes ball high for ball 2. Because if you get her to hit to that left side, then she's you're going to get that lead runner, possible double play.
Yep.
Not totally psychic, just knowledgeable. And there's a no straight back.
Jen, are you okay?
Hit the pole this time. Now, that would have been right at your face. All right, there's a 2-2 count.
Pinball.
We're just having fun out
We
here.
are. Oh,
I love
yeah.
it. Oh, and there we
it.
go. There it is. Oh, go. Sorry. And you got a tagger on that one. Okay, well, they get the force out at second.
Yes. So Jarbo's out.
Jarbo is, okay. But that did advance Addie to third, and AJ is at first. So we've got runners at first and third with 1 out, and we've got Ivy Edwards up to bat, which last time she hit that single to right center field.
Yep.
That ground ball.
Try to get Eddie home and tie it up.
Yes.
For the second baseman, too, that ball kind of had trouble fielding it and kind of bobbled it a little bit.
Yes. Just took that awkward bounce, but that's okay. We've got runners at first and third, 1 out. Oh, Ivy takes strike 1.
If I'm Edwards here, I see a little bit of a gap over at left center. And the outfield is not really that deep, but you don't have to really get a deep
They are
hit.
not deep at all. I think they're misinterpreting. Well, that, and I think they're probably going to they get a fly ball. They're going home. Addie's probably, there we go. Oh.
Safe at third, and
Safe.
AJ is at second. Yes. Sorry. Yep.
Nope, you're good. I was kind of like, which one am I looking at?
Yeah.
All right, so AJ takes second on that.
A good jump by AJ, too.
Yes. Well, they were just more worried about keeping Addie there at third, trying to fake her out. And there's a get out of play. And it's out of play. All right, so Edwards, there's a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Edwards. Yeah, now we need her to go to the right side for that hit. Score Addie, tie it up.
Yes. If you just get over the first baseman's head.
See, they are leaving the lines wide open over there. She can just get a little blooper even just to those, to that. Yes. That is another foul and out of play.
Well, the count 2-2. 1 out here for the Bobcats. Runners on second and third. Still 1-0 Wabash Valley, but Frontier threatening to score.
Tucker waiting for her sign. And the pitch. And there's one. It's a pop-up. Short center field, and it is going to, second baseman takes a dive and kind of took over that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was worried it was going to be a collision with her.
Yeah, looks like their center fielder was like, I called it, but the second baseman came in and got that one. But so now we've got out number 2.
And get Carly Bean at the plate. Bean was walked last time up, and glad to get a first hit of the day.
With about 10 foul balls out of play.
Yeah, great at bat, yes.
Yes, it was amazing battle. Yeah, there ain't going to be nothing fat. There we foul. Go. Get out.
Drop, okay.
Drop. Yep, and it drops. Tucker's putting a little spin on that ball. That's what's causing the balls to pop up so much. Getting it on top of the bat. Getting it to pop up. That's Tucker's little plan there, I could tell.
There's a way you can overcome that and get a hit at least to drive it. And it may be something that Tucker changed, when she was resting. Probably just kind of thinking of ways to kind of stymie the Bobcats here. But for the Bobcats, great opportunity here to get a runner or two in.
I mean, all we need is just a nice.
Got a score update, by the way, from Claire.
Go ahead.
John A. hit a grand slam to get ahead 4-0 on top of the second. Thanks, Claire.
Oh, thanks.
A grand slam. Well, let's get a 3-run homer then, Carly.
Exactly. I mean, and, straighten that out. I mean, it went out of play, but she was way out in front of that pitch.
That'd been a heck of a line drive had it stayed in.
Throwing her inside and outside a lot. But, yeah, if she can get that down the line. And there we go. There's a little pop over. Hit the sign. And that will score 2. Nice. There we go. And she just poked at that one. That was an outside pitch. She just poked at.
Really thought it was going to be gone. Carly, by the way, came in with a record of .439 batting, 16 home runs, leads the team 62 RBIs, and we'll make that be 64 now, but that was her stats coming in.
Yeah.
But, boy, just off of the Kerry Rice State Farm side over there, and thought it was going to be gone for a moment. And we got Cat Rip and Hibbett, so but 2-1, Frontier leads.
I think the last game I did, Carly hit a home run and Cat hit one right. It was back-to-back home runs.
Well, let's see that happen here. Let's see if Cat
really
can
straight
rip it.
places.
Yeah.
And it's out of play. Foul ball out of play. She's got 2 strikes.
For Frontier to be down 1-0, and now you're leading 2-1, and you got back in it, but try to extend the lead what you can, and
we'll just keep that 2-out rally going.
Yes,
that's what they've done.
Keep the line moving.
Let's see. Last up to bat, Cat struck out. But that's not really unusual. I mean, you're going to have strikeouts, and there's a pop-up. Shortstop has called it, and she's got it for the out. So, but Carly Bean comes in with 2 RBI double to put the Frontier Bobcats up 2-1. We'll go to the top of the 4th.
By the way, I would like to talk about
Go
Frontier
ahead.
Community College for a moment here.
Go ahead.
Lyman Rodeo was held this morning over at Frontier. I was out there for a little bit. Nice crowd over there. And something coming up there which I think is interesting. There will be a free yoga class for all FCC students, staff, and faculty Monday, April 29th, 11:45 in the Bobcat Den Yoga Room. So that's coming up. And also, one thing about our Bobcats, what I love about it is, and I think Jenna has participated in it, High Five Friday, and the Bobcats over at New Hope School yesterday. So they, some of our students will go to the area grade schools and high five the students walking in, and just a unique way of starting the day. Not just the students, but also the teachers. So glad to see our students do that. And again, you just never know what kind of impact you'll have on a little kid going to school. So, and also, by the way, thanks to those who attended our designer purse bingo last night. FCC Bobcats volleyball fundraiser. Jenna Reinberger called out a few numbers.
I heard it was a good success.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was me. I'm sorry. Yes, it was. It was me. Yep.
Oh, let's see. All right, for Wabash Valley, we've got number 21, Emma Banks, up to bat. Last time up to bat, she had a fly ball to first.
Also, real quick, summer and fall registration ongoing at Frontier Community College. Check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711.
All right, we've got 1 ball and 2 strikes on Emma. Carly is still on the mound for, and there's a little poke to short to Cat for the out.
That 6-3 put out there. And
now we've got number 9, Carson Flowers, up to bat.
Flowers was victim of a 5-3 put out last time up.
Yes. She takes strike 1 on that inside. And there is, where'd it go? Oh, right side.
Catchable.
Yes.
Cat with the catch over there.
For out number 2.
2 quick outs for the Warriors, and you got Mokabe, we'll say.
Number 15, Abby.
Fair enough.
There we go.
I try.
She's the shortstop for Wabash Valley. She takes strike 1.
She was struck out last time up. Oh.
He's a little inside.
Yeah.
Just a little.
I had to scoot back like the boot scooting boogie there for a moment, but
She takes strike 2. Now we've got 1 ball and 2 strikes. Carly's really liking that low inside corner there. Low pitch. He's calling it. She tries to throw it again.
Yeah, try to make her take that. Mokabe with an average of 295 coming in.
I believe, if I'm correct, I didn't watch her arm, but
Oh.
there we go. And the nice fly ball to left field for the out. Number 3. All right. Well, Frontier holds them. They go through, or Wabash Valley goes 3 up, 3 down, and still a 2-1 ball game. We go to the bottom of the 4th.
You're watching Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better. A beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Blacks will fit the bill. Also check out Blacks for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets for flower therapy or gifts for any occasion. See Blacks Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
We go to the bottom of the fourth, 2-1, Frontier leading Wabash Valley, and oh yeah, I just now realized that.
I saw that. I was just looking over here. And a package of AA batteries we could have.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now we know.
Yeah, now we know. Anyway, something we overlooked. Alexis Tucker's still on the mound for Wabash Valley, and we saw the Bobcats really get to Tucker in that last inning, and Frontier scoring those 2 runs there, and now for Frontier, you still have a 1-run lead, but you like to extend that lead, like to have a little bit more of a cushion.
Yeah, we need some cushion here. I mean, it is still early in the game.
But it's never a bad idea to get it early. Sorry, but let me move this back a little bit.
Go ahead. I'm standing.
You go ahead and stand. I'm going to sit.
I was going to say, go ahead. Well, it's just easier for me to sit or stand, because if I sit, I'm too short. I can't see. All right, we've got number 23, Abby Cunningham, up to bat, our catcher for Frontier. She takes strike 1. She takes strike 2.
Abby was victim of a 5-3 putout last time, so trying to get her first hit of the day.
She swings in strike 3 for out number 1. All right, we've got number 2, Madeline Griswold, up to bat, left fielder. She hit into a 6-3 putout. She fouls one out. Lefty slapper.
Griswold with a .315 batting average coming into today's contest. On-base percentage of .336.
And there's a little blooper. Perfect. Perfect spot. That's a nice shot.
Good hit by Maddie.
Yes.
And really liked how that ball rolled toward the foul ball line. So it's kind of like the old saying, Mule's football, when you get that little mule roll, that football keeps rolling. It's the same way here. We call it a Bobcat roll here.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 32, Riley Cunningham, up to bat. She fouls that ball out of play.
Again, this is a double header, by the way, so we'll have the second game for you as well on Mule Nation.
Ball outside. Got a 1-1 count. We got Maddie on first base. She's got a little speed on her, too.
Yes, she does.
She gets a good jump as long as that was an off-speed pitch for strike 2.
She can run faster than me and Marty Slover combined.
I guess I haven't seen you guys run. Oh, there's a bobble hard, and she's going to try to get her, and she is there, safe. Nice. It's a hard ground ball.
Yes.
Bounced up. It just hit off the edge of the shortstop's glove.
Yes.
She was trying to go for second, and she was trying to throw the ball before she actually caught it. That's what happens. All right, so Frontier now has runners at first and second. We've got Maddie at second and Riley at first on that E6. And now we've got number 11, Addie Dungy, up to bat. She's the one that hit that
yes,
right up the middle.
You hit that single there.
Yes.
Everyone kind of
scored.
Yeah, it really started the rally, I felt
Yes.
like, in the last inning. And
Yep. She had that up the middle single and ended up scoring. All right, she takes ball 2. She's got that confidence up there, you could tell. Again, runners at first and second. There is 1 out. Oh, there's a swing and a miss. So still got 2 balls, 1 strike. She's got 2 more.
I think Addie has done a nice job of transitioning from volleyball to softball. We're seeing fruits of that labor.
Mm-hmm. She takes that inside strike.
Interesting how we saw Bean attacking the inside and seeing Tucker attack the inside as well.
That's what I said, yeah. And there's a little blooper, infield fly. Batter is out automatically. All right, so we got infield fly for out number 2. Tucker jammed her on the inside. Pop that up. All right, we've got Jarbo up to bat. She walked last time up to bat.
Rylan with a 275 batting average, 298 on base percentage.
She takes ball 1.
I really like Griswold's speed over at second, and you try to get a hit, right by, through the infield. She'll probably get home.
Yeah, because she's got that good jump.
Yeah.
Like she is taking off on the swing.
She is. It's like the Road Runner from Looney Tunes. As soon as she takes off, it's blazing speed.
Oh, there we go. Oh, she just didn't get that jump in time.
Oh, man. It's too bad that wasn't a wild pitch, to the screen.
Yeah, catcher did a good job of blocking it from it coming back, but yeah. All right, there's a 2-1 count. He likes that inside corner.
He does. Big pitch here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Jarbo. Ought to get your teammates home.
Tucker with the pitch, and there it is. There's a little blooper. That's going to score. Oh, the throw is coming home, but it's not in time. Awesome for Jarbo with that RBI single. That scored Maddie.
Knowing her sister Hadley, be jumping up in the air excited, and Coach Sliver with the fist bump over at first. A nice hit by Jarbo.
Yes. That's a perfect hit. It doesn't have to be a hard hit.
No.
But that was a perfect hit. Right where it needed to be. So now the score is 3-1.
Yes. Talked about that cushion earlier, so you want to keep this line moving, get this 2-out rally going. And Coach reminds me, when I was talking to Jeremy Ellis last year when the team was hitting home runs left and right, he said, you don't always have to settle for the home run here.
No. It's hits is what does it. As long as that ball hits the ground without an out, that's what keeps the ball game going.
Yes.
All right, AJ up to bat. She fouls one back. She's got 2 strikes on her.
Jenna did not flinch that time, by the way.
She did not. I think
she
her
was
eyes
ready.
were closed. She all right, we've got 2 strikes on AJ. Runners at first and second, and a ball outside. I was going to say.
I thought it was looking to be outside to me, too.
It was outside, but.
For AJ, had a single last time up. Let's get another one here.
Yeah, she had a single and scored. There's a ball. 2-2. All right, we've got Jarbo, Rylan Jarbo at first, and Riley Cunningham at second. And we need AJ to trade places with Riley out there.
Outside pitch that AJ chased after and fouled it, and Edwards was watching the ball, and it bounced off of her a little bit, but
She's all good, though.
yeah. Good at bat for AJ so far,
Yes.
and being patient.
Fighting that outside. There we go. Oh,
Ah.
another blooper. Oh, it drops!
Wow.
Yes!
Oh, my gosh.
That was miscommunication right there.
Would you say that was an E, Coach?
That was an E.
I would, too.
Yeah, that was an error on. You could make that error on 5 or 6 because.
Wow. What a miscommunication there, and just at a bad time.
Yep. All right, looks like Wabash Valley's called time out there.
Conference on the mound. Yeah, Flowers and McCoby were just KB were just talking about it, just
Like
what? Just froze. It's happened to me in pickleball, and just you don't think that the ball's going to drop, and then when it does in front of you, and you're kind of kicking yourself, saying I should have chased after it, and like Run DMC song, it's tricky, and it is.
yeah,
Good call, Jenna, on that jam, by the way.
nice.
It's a Jenna jam.
All right, Frontier, we've got bases loaded, and Ivy Edwards up to bat.
Again, another opportunity here to tack on more runs and really add more to this lead.
Yeah, extend that lead. We're up 3-1. Frontier's up 3-1. And the pitch, another foul out of play.
Ivy so far, 12 RBIs of the season, 306 averages. Not hit a home run, but again, you don't need to hit a home run,
No.
but just make that ball drop.
Those bloopers.
Yes. You just get right through the infield.
Mm-hmm.
Just get it deep enough.
Oh, and there it goes, right center field, and it goes past the center fielder to the fence. All three. She is going to clear the bases. Ivy is at third, and
Oh,
she's
she's gonna
coming
go
home. And she is up.
Yes! Inside the park home run. Inside the park grand slam?
No, technically that was an error on center field, but that would have been actually probably a single with an error on the center fielder because she tried to dive and
Yes.
it went past her instead of just fielding it as a ground ball. She tried to dive and make a play, but other than that, yes, I would call that. Honestly, that would have been it. But we'll call it an infield in the park home run. But
Yeah.
she made it all the way around because she's quick.
And I thought she was gonna stop at third, but then,
I did too.
And then she just kept running because she saw, I think, the ball over there at
Yes,
about right
she
center
did.
second. Just kind of was like they had trouble fielding it, and so Ivy just took advantage of it and was able to get home. And wow, what a big hit by Ivy! One of the biggest hits of her collegiate career.
We were confirming over here that we had the right number on the board.
Okay,
We were so excited. It was like
7-1.
7-1. Now that's an awesome cushion.
Yes,
I mean, there's still a lot of game left.
yes.
But other than that, yes, that she cleared the bases. I mean, that was a nice shot.
Yes.
Center field, line drive, got under the center fielder's glove, went to the fence. And the thing is, with all three that was already on base, they had speed on them.
Yes.
She had speed and scored all 4 runs.
Wabash Valley beat Frontier at Paul Schnarry Field, and Jeremy's like, hey, we can get a win today against these guys. And by the way, new pitcher on the mound. This is Natalie Brockett. Brockett, by the way, coming in, 30 innings pitched. Has allowed 43 hits, 30 runs, 22 of them earned. Has walked 10, has struck out 20. Has an ERA of 5.08. 15 appearances, by the way. So, Wabash Valley having a new pitcher. And But what a big hit. I did not think it was going to go past. I think it was going to go all the way to the wall the way it looked. But just what a hit. Now you got Carly Bean at the plate.
And the bases are cleared.
Yeah.
But, hey, let's just keep the 2-out rally going because, the hardest out to get is that third out.
It seems like Carly's been – I have a feeling we'll see Carly hit a homer today, the way she's been hitting lately. But you say a bean blast or a bean hit, but I would just keep it going.
And there is a poke to right, and that's going foul.
Well,
it was a foul ball.
Yeah, it went over.
He called it foul.
Yeah. It went over the wall, though.
She poked that. Well, and the thing is, that last poke hit the
sign, yeah.
Hit the sign. But, yeah, all right. So we've got a 1-1 count on Carly. And you said it was Natalie Brockett pitching?
Yes.
There's another poke, right. And she's going to second.
Stand-up double.
Stand-up double.
What an inning for the Bobcats, and all of it coming on 2 outs. This fourth inning has just been so huge for them.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 5 runs played across so far in the fourth. You had 2 back in the third, so you're in a good groove.
Yeah, now we've got number 42, Rip It, Hip It.
Yes, Cat.
Cat up the bat.
When I was a kid, I went to the Louisville Slugger Museum, and
oh, I love that place.
I bought a shirt that had a frog on it. He was decked out in a baseball uniform holding the bat, and he said, "Rip it, rip it." I wore that to school, and Marty Slover, he was my junior high science teacher then, and Marty was laughing.
I bet.
I wish I still had that shirt. I mean, I'll have to see if I can
Just
find something like that. Yeah. Good nostalgia there. But, Kat, we've seen her rip them and try to get her teammate home.
Yeah, trade places. She takes ball 2 with a 2-1 count. Pitch. Oh, she pulls that one. That inside pitch.
I had to laugh at Jeremy Ellis.
He's like, woo! He dances a lot out there. I mean, many years he's coached that third base side or even first base. Yeah, he's learned to know when to go for it and know when to get out of the way.
He was dancing all right for sure. Whoa.
All right, Cat's got a 3-2 count. Again, we are in the bottom of the fourth. Frontier has scored 5 this inning, making it a 7-1 ball game. And ball 4. Try to get that was supposed rise ball looked like, but it rose just a little bit too much.
By the way, 5-0, John A. Logan leading Frontier. It looks to be top of the third at F&B Field.
Well, we have batted around, so we've got Abby Cunningham, who started the inning.
Also would like to mention the scoreboard at F&B Field is fixed, by the way.
Yay!
Yes. They were, I was at the call. Well,
there's a blooper, third base. She's got it for the out number 3, but not before. Hold on, let me write this down so I don't forget. Yeah. Okay. It's like, not before, Frontier scores 5.
Yes.
On that awesome up-the-middle hit by Ivy to clear the bases, plus her. And we go to the top of the 5th, 7-1.
We'll be right back here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Welcome back here to Southwest Park, home of the Frontier Community College Bobcats softball team. I'm Derek Dunn, Timmy Anderson alongside Jenna Reinberger operating the scoreboard for us. And big inning by the Bobcats last time out. Plated 5 across in the fourth again, all thanks to Ivy Edwards.
Yes.
With that hit up the middle right there. Didn't think it was going to clear all the bases, including Ivy herself, but they just had that Bobcat roll toward the fence, and Wabash Valley had trouble trying to get the ball right back to home plate. And but you know what a big hit that was, and Bobcats now lead 7-1, but you still got to defend. You still got to catch the ball and make the plays. And
yeah, you just can't give up, or just you can't relax. You got to stay on top. But this is a good hype for them to feel a little more comfortable, and Carly on the mound helps her out a lot, knowing that she does have some cushion. You know, she does have an amazing defense behind her now, and also, you know, she's got that offense. She knows she can rely on both. And that really helps a pitcher. She's got on number 19, Michaela Collins is up to bat. She's got a 1-1 count.
Collins was victim of a 4-3 putout back in the second. Talk about Collins real quick. I think she's done a good job being catcher today.
Yeah, she
for
has.
Wabash Valley.
She takes ball too. 2-2 count on Collins. Pitch. Oh, nice hit up the middle to center field. AJ's there, though. She gets it in quick, holds her to a single.
I didn't mean to scream like that.
No, you're fine.
I thought I was going to get off of Carly there for a moment.
I know. I'd like to listen to our play, you know, afterwards listen to when Ivy, hit that ball. And we were like, oh, wow. All right, looks like Wabash Valley's coach is going to make a
quick change here.
Looks like they're going to have a courtesy runner for their catcher.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like
3 maybe?
Like I want to say a 3.
Turn around.
Turn around. Yeah, I don't like when they don't have their numbers on the front.
Turn around. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yes, number 3.
Okay.
Is Emma Robinson.
Okay. Jenna had to put up my singing last night during bingo, so anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jenna.
Yeah, it was painful to listen to. Okay. I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you.
Ball up and in. That was inside her eyes. Got number 13, Alyssa Wilkie, up to bat. Nope.
Oh.
I didn't do it.
Something fell. Wasn't me.
All right, we've got a 3-0 count.
Yeah.
She'll come back. There we go.
Kind of saw that from Bean earlier, in the game, and it was down the whole 3-0, but managed to climb out of it and strike out the batter, so.
And there, another hit right up the middle, that right center gap.
Oh,
gets by AJ. Oh, she's running runner's coming home. She's going to stand up at home. And that's an RBI single.
Yeah, that was a nice hit by Wilkie there.
Finding that gap. Well, she's on 2. I see. RBI double. Oops. be, I to be. All right. All right, we've got number 17, Alexis Tucker.
Tucker had the home run back in the third. Solo shot.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of been the theme here for both pitchers and kind of mirrored each other in terms of getting the pitches inside.
Yes. Oh.
I felt that one back.
Mm-hmm. So we've got 2 balls, 1 strike. Tucker must have stayed in the game somewhere.
I think she did.
So I wonder who they put Natalie in for in replace of.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, because I did see Tucker around the mound, when they were changing pitchers.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can find that out here. And
Who Natalie went in for.
yeah.
And there is another
Wow.
shot. That sucker's gone. So we don't hit now. 2-run home run, 4. That's a back-to-back home run
It is.
for Tucker. I could see why they didn't take her out. They left her in the lineup.
Well, she's been a bright spot for them offensively, and now it's 7-4. Wabash Valley down by 3, and conference here on the mound. Carly and the players.
Oh, we've got number 2 up to bat.
This is Brockett, so because it was supposed to be Wolf after that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's what I have.
Okay.
So Natalie. Wait, no, this is
2.
This is 2.
This is Brockett.
Brockett's 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was.
Well, on the thing I've got, on this one it says 20, Natalie Brockett.
I guess it was fair. Okay. I had my head
Must have
down.
been fair, me too.
I had my head down. I don't have a 2.
I don't either. That's why I'm wondering if that's supposed to have been.
Calling time here.
Yeah. I think we need a time too, so we can figure out what's going on. But I'm wondering if that wasn't their pitcher instead.
No, I think Tucker was 17. She's not changed her number.
No, but the
well,
Wabash Valley has a new pitcher.
Let me look at my phone real quick. And
Go ahead.
2 is Brockett.
Okay. On here it says 20.
Okay.
So I wonder if she may have just changed her number
Okay.
from the roster part.
Maybe.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah.
So Natalie actually went in for Demi Wolf.
Yes.
But into the pitching spot.
Okay. And this is 18 Higgs.
And then
Emily Higgs, yeah.
yes. All right, so Wabash Valley has a runner at first, and there's a bunt. She's going to. All right, we're going to go 1-3 on the sacrifice bunt for out number 1, but that does move Natalie over to second base, which puts another runner in scoring position. And we're at the top of the lineup for Wabash Valley. Got Kinsley up to bat.
And that is the first out of the inning for the Warriors. So,
that's what I said. Nothing, anything can happen. There's still a lot of game left.
Yes.
This is going to be a good battle because
we just knew Coach, after, Frontier on that, 5-run 4th inning.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of feeling that Wabash Valley was going to try to chip away and try to come back. So, yeah.
So we got a 3-ball, 1-strike count on Kinsley. Again, number 2, Natalie Brockett at second base.
Outside. Oh, got the strike. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It looked outside to me.
3-2 count.
Got the corner. Okay, I'm not complaining about that.
There is a hit in the gap. 2-0. It's going to the wall. Another run will score. She pretty well just traded places with Natalie. Carly's kind of struggling here.
Yes.
Well, they've just finally like caught up and has got Carly timed real well.
Yep.
I don't think her pitches are moving. She had that nice screwball, rise ball that was working there in the beginning. There it is. That was that pitch.
Okay.
And I think she's struggling with it just a little bit.
This is Heichelbeck was the one who had that hit, by the way, and that was her first hit of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Being struck out by Bean a couple of times, and then you got Banks at the plate, who's yet to get ahead here, but be nice to have a double play here, but at least try to get it out.
She pokes it right past shortstop, which will score another run for Wabash Valley. So she gets an RBI single out of the deal.
Well, it was once a 7-1 lead. It's turned to be 7-6. Wabash Valley down by 1.
Yeah, Wabash Valley came back so far to score 5 also. There's a strike on that inside corner. Emma's at first base. And Carson Flowers up the bat. She takes ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball 2. Need a nice little grounder hit into a double play, get out of this inning. And there's a pop-up, then the left center field, and AJ called her off.
Yeah.
She has it for out number 2.
Well, that's much needed right there. And
now it gives number 15, Abby, up to bat.
well, KB fouls that one off. Fouled it over to the College. 2 outs here for the Warriors, and Frontier looking to get that 3rd out.
Got a 1-1 count. Emma still at first base. Ball inside. Carly needs to just find that spot. There it is. And that's out. Foul, out of play.
I'm not going to lie, that sounded like a dog, like a vicious
I think
dog.
They were.
Making noises.
Yes.
It sounded like a real deal.
That was that was Wabash Valley out there.
Oh,
yeah, that was Wabash Valley, I believe, barking. She takes ball 3. Now we've got a 3-ball, 2-strike count, full count. Emma will be going on the pitch.
It's like of Hercules from the Sandlot, that big dog.
Yes. And there's a ground ball, short to get and out for out number 3, but not before Wabash Valley comes back with their own 5 runs and makes it a 7-6 ball game. We go to the bottom of the 5th.
As both teams trade blows here. You're watching Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Yeah, number 2 is pitching.
Bottom of the 5th, 7-6. Frontier leading Wabash Valley. Both teams having 5 runs scored, and Frontier plated 5 in the bottom of the 4th, and Wabash just now plated 5 at the top of the 5th. But it's what happens when you have 2 good softball teams, 2 rivals going right at it, and 7-6 again. Frontier leading Wabash Valley. On the mound, if you just happen to tune in, be Natalie Brockett on the mound for Wabash Valley. Alexis Tucker started, but Brockett came in relief last inning.
Yeah, Alexis is playing first base.
All right, thank you. Yep.
I just now see it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, big 17 over there, so.
She's had 2 home runs in this game back to back. I think next time I just walk her.
Yeah. And there's strategy in walking. There is.
Oh, yeah. All right, for Frontier, we've got number 2, Maddie Griswold, up to bat. Nice slapper. She takes strike 1.
Had a nice hit.
Yes.
A single back in the 4th.
Yeah, that was the one that just went right behind the third base.
Took a little Bobcat roll, yeah.
Ah. See it, Maddie. She's pulling her head. Trying to run before she hits. She's got 2 strikes. Yep, another outside pitch. There we go, ball 1. Don't chase that.
No.
He must have been listening to me. She takes ball 2. Now we've got 2 ball, 2 strikes. And there we go. Oh, grounder. Oh, and she's bobbling it, but she's quick. She's there. She makes it there on that E6 because shortstop bobbled that ball. But
that was, I remember the film Spaceballs, and that was ludicrous speed going down first, and Griswold showing off that speed and really paid off.
Well, last inning, Griswold started it off.
Yep.
With a single, so. And there's another. Oh, wow. That just bounced and hit her in the shin.
I would check that. I would call time and check.
Uh-huh.
That
hurt.
That was a nasty hit.
But
she's all right.
I
gotta call time about something.
Calling time, I think, to talk, but I think they were asking what happened because I believe they thought they got the force out at second, and she called her safe.
Oh.
But
interesting. Just a ricochet of a hit, but
yeah.
I think she's all right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing her leave.
But I think that's what she's trying to. The Wabash Valley's trying to figure out what happened there. But I want to say I saw the umpire say that she was up off the base.
Oh, okay.
So whenever she went to go get it, her foot come off the base. So.
Oh, okay.
But that's now we've got runners at first and second. There's a lot going on in this game.
Some weird things happening.
Yes, that's the fun about softball too. I mean.
We call it the Bermuda Triangle of weirdness.
There's a lot. There's so much.
Or we could say Bermuda Diamond of weirdness.
There you go.
But seriously, I I thought it just happened so quick. I was more worried about the shortstop,
Yeah. Well, and that's the difference in softball and baseball, because baseball, their field is so much bigger.
Yes.
It takes so much longer. I say longer for things to happen. Oh, and there's a nice bunt by Addie, and they're going to get her out at first, but not before the runners advance. That was an awesome sacrifice bunt.
Yes.
I mean, and again, it doesn't have to be that she did her job. That was her job,
Yes.
Get those runners moved over.
It's just a nice bunt by Addie right there.
Nice.
And you got Rylan Jarbo had a huge hit last time up. Had an RBI single out of it.
Oh, and there's one in the gap, right center field, to the fence. That's going to score 2. And Rylan in with a 2 RBI double. Mark that in the book.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Sweet.
Jarbo came in with a 275 average, and she's red hot right now, just hitting the ball. I mean, just back-to-back hits and big hits at that. And now you go to the top of the order with A.J. Hollowell.
I think AJ, that bat had.
That E.
Yes. Got on that little. There's a shot, and that's gone. That is gone to the playground.
The ball took a swing, and it went down the slide.
That kid out there's like,
Oh, A.J. Hollowell. Oh, it's a great time to be a Bobcat.
That
Was smoked.
was a smokes.
It smoked to Mount Erie.
I mean, the outfielders didn't even move. They just looked up and knew that sucker was gone. So there's a 2-run home run. A.J. Hollowell. That is the 3rd time she has touched home plate this game.
And also, that's the first home run by the Bobcats as a team. A.J. came in with 2 home runs and 13 RBIs of the season. Well, that number's changed.
Sweet.
A.J., I talked to Coach
Yeah, it's 4. Yes. We'll take care of her, Jeremy.
Yeah. Wait.
You coach.
You coach.
We got it up here.
We'll correct it. We'll correct her, Coach. What an inning this has been for Frontier already, and shades of what we saw last inning, but they have a home run, sweeten it up, and they get Ivy Edwards at the plate, who probably the biggest hit of her career, one of her biggest hits anyway.
Yes.
Of that error.
That was cleared the bases. Oh, that's a little pop up to right field for an out. That's out number 2. But yeah, she had that. Yeah, that last inning, she had that awesome hit. Cleared the bases. She touched home herself on that same. And then guess who's up to bat?
Yeah, Carly B and KB. That was a drop ball? Wow, that one just kind of floated way up and went in. KB,
I didn't see it.
has had to get a couple of hits here. Last 2 times at bat. Had a double. Actually, all of her hits have been doubles today.
Mm-hmm. And she's just poked them.
Oh.
There's one. And that's over the, I was going to say that's over the center fielder's head. They're playing, these girls, not going to lie, they're playing too shallow.
Yeah. She thought about third, but decided not to, but.
Yeah. There's another double for Carly.
Carly, coming into this game, had 10 doubles of the season.
Well,
Make that be 12 now.
13.
Oh, yeah, 13. My bad. I can't do math.
No, you're fine.
Jenna, correct me, please. Hey, live chat, by the way, is open, guys. Crystal saying, yes, let's go, AJ. Well, that was just a blast from AJ. I just can't get over how just crushed that.
That was just beautiful.
I even see Marty Slover do a backflip over there first.
I must have blinked and missed that one.
I made that up.
I know. Look. Oh, and he's not in the scene here of the camera, so we can't.
Darn it. Okay.
Can't prove it.
Yeah, well. Cat Hibbett at the plate.
And there's a pop-up.
Cat Rippett Hibbett herself, and she has yet to get a hit. With the way the Bobcats have been hitting today, it could change.
She did have a walk.
Yeah, she did. Last time up, yeah. Back in the fourth.
And there's a little blooper. Now they play deep, and it drops, and that's going to score another run. And she's going
Risky.
to second, and
She out?
yeah,
She's
called
out.
her
Okay.
out. Hey,
Okay.
but not before that run scores. We'll give her that. That would have been an RBI single. And then 8-4 on the putout. Excuse me.
So,
All right.
Yeah, after 5 complete, 12-6, Frontier leading Wabash Valley. We go to the top of the 6th here. You're watching Bobcats Softball, Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No time to run to the bank? No problem. People's National Bank makes banking easy and convenient with PNB To Go mobile banking. PNB To Go allows you to deposit checks, pay bills, transfer money between accounts, view your statements, turn your debit card off and on, and much more, all on your smartphone. It truly is banking at your fingertips with PNB To Go mobile banking. People's National Bank, member FDIC.
Back here at Southwest Park, we're seeing a lot of offense here from both teams. 12-6, Frontier leading Wabash Valley. Another 5-run inning, and including an A.J. Hollowell 2-run blast.
It went that ball went and played on the playground.
Yeah. Oh, it just took a swing and went on a little slide, you know. I mean, the kid over there is probably thinking, where'd this ball come from? But that was just crushed by AJ. And, Coach, you talked about real quick the Wabash Valley defense, the outfielders, and where they're at, like position-wise.
Yeah, actually, I mean, to me, they are playing, especially like those players there, like AJ and Carly, and they're playing. To me, it's just it's too shallow. I mean, usually you'll play shallow on your slap hitters or, you know, your possible bunners or, you know, but that's okay. She's got time and for the out. But you get some of those bigger hitters up that you know that are threats, and you pretty well want to play pretty deep where you can cover a lot of ground. And I think they're just playing too. My opinion, they're playing too shallow on them. But I mean, that's been to the Frontier, the Bobcats' advantage because we're poking it right over their heads.
Yeah.
That was to me, it looked like a pretty pitch, but he called it ball.
This is Wilkie who's up to bat for Wabash Valley. Alyssa Wilkie. 333 average coming in, 4 home runs, 31 RBIs of the season so far. 386 on base percentage, 482 slugging. Wilkie had that double last time up, even got an RBI out of the deal.
Oh, shit. I wrote it on the wrong one. 4, 3.
A gust of wind, by the way, here at the park, and
It's still a beautiful day.
it is.
Sun is shining. What do we
Update
got?
here on F&B Field.
Go ahead.
John A. Logan leading Frontier 5-4 and look to be at the top of the 5th. So Frontier is cut it within 1.
Yes.
We'll keep you guys up to date on that. You can check out that game on our sister channel, Bobcat Nation. Strikeout.
Looking strikeout for out number 2.
That is the 4th strikeout for Bean by my count.
All right. 17, Alexis Tucker. Last 2 at bats. Both found the other fence.
Yep.
Over the fence. She's had 2 home runs
Yes,
this game
dangerous hitter. And
at 2 at bats.
Coach, would you walk Tucker here?
I would. You got 2 outs. And you've got number 2, Natalie Brockett up to bat next. I mean, she can hit, but
Tucker's the more threat here.
she is your bigger threat. I mean, there are no one on base, so even if she did hit one, it's not gonna harm or hurt. But
right.
Oh, they're calling. There's a ball on the field out there. Someone must have thrown it. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, we've got
it was
pitchers warming up out there.
Yeah.
But
forget to bring my binoculars, otherwise I would have looked there for you. Nice pitch.
Strike 2. Yep. All right, she's got a 3-2 count. Yeah, you just don't want to give her anything that she can actually get a piece of. Oh, wow. My opinion. I mean, he's called it there all day.
I'm not commenting.
No. That pitch has been called all day, but that's okay.
Well, they walked her, so
they did. I mean, that's what I'd do anyway.
Yeah.
That still looked like a strike 3. All right, we've got Natalie Brockett up to bat.
Had that single last time up, and
she's got a 1-1 count. Carly is still on the mound, and there's a ground ball to first. 4 out, number 3, 5-3, put out. All righty.
Scoreless inning for Wabash. Scoreless inning for Wabash Valley. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Bobcats doubled up their lead over Wabash Valley. 12-6. We'll be right back here with Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
It's a beautiful day in Fairfield, isn't it? Introducing a new weekly podcast on Friday mornings at 8:30 a.m. on YouTube. It's a beautiful day in Fairfield, featuring local events and news, special guests, birthdays, anniversaries, trivia, and more. Follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel at RJ on the Air.
If you haven't done so already, check out It's a Beautiful Day in Fairfield, the podcast on RJ on the Air, Tuesday and Friday mornings and at 8:30. Also, we'd like to mention Gospel Time with Dave Rigg. You can find that on there as well. And Dustin Fuller at Wayne County Now, providing news and obituaries and all that. Check that out as well. Partnered with Dustin for that. I think Dustin's actually helping call the Bobcats baseball game over at F&B Field today. But Coach, 12-6, Bobcats softball with the lead. Seeing the bats come alive here for both teams. Wabash did have that scoreless inning last time out, but seemed like both teams' offense is getting going.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you still can't,
You can't sleep on them. And this is where for Frontier, just keep being aggressive. Just keep getting
holding.
hits.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we've got number 23, Abby Cunningham, up to bat. Excuse me. Oh, inside pitch pull. Oh, we've got a new pitcher.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Said number 24. I don't have a 24.
I could look up my phone real quick, Coach.
Okay.
Let me check my phone real quick.
Yeah, there's not a 24 on here.
Jenna, take over for me, will you? Okay.
Come on, Jenna. Aren't we fun?
This is Ava Schmidt.
Ava Schmidt is now pitching. Short.
Oh,
and then she's made it.
Yep, that's safe.
Yes.
Yeah, Tucker dropped it, but
That was
kind of a little bit of
There's error on the
shortstop. Yeah.
All right.
That would have been a really tough ball to field. To catch, just.
Yeah, that wasn't even close to the bag.
No.
All right, we've got number 2, Maddie Griswold up to bat. She takes swinging strike 1.
And I don't know if the shortstop mistimed her throw or what, but just felt like to me, it's even just way short.
And way off. It wasn't even.
And Maddie's had a couple of nice hits here as of late. And
Oh, nice bunt.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, and she's there. She is there.
I've covered a few softball games, this season. This is the best game I've seen Maddie play offensively. Just slap hitting.
Yeah.
Nice bunt. That was just beautiful way. Just dropped right there. But she's been rocking at the plate, and now you got Riley Cunningham, who's also been doing the same thing.
Not to take away anything from the top of our lineup except for AJ because, she had that. But it's been the bottom of the lineup that's been moving.
Yes. And
moving around the bases.
I think it's also the spark. I think they've been the spark of this offense here. But just like ever since Ivy Edwards had that big hit, it just seemed like.
They just kept going.
Yeah.
The strike. That was a little change up.
Yeah. Oh, like Adam Wainwright change up from up here. Imitating Wayno. That was nice.
Hey, did you know Wayno has an album out?
Yeah, country music.
Yes.
Playing guitar and everything.
I've got it set up on my Amazon Music. It's actually pretty good.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I have Spotify, so I wonder if it's on there. I've yet to look, but.
Have to look.
Live chat's open, by the way. When guys say hello, it's been active here so far, and tell us where you're watching Bobcats Softball from here on Mule Nation. We also invite Fairfield Mules fans to watch on the stream as well. And Riley Cunningham looking for a pitch to hit.
Oh, infield fly rule.
Yep.
Batters out on that. That makes 2 infield. Honestly, you don't see that a whole lot, I will have to say. But that's 2 infield fly rules this game.
Yes. The umpire really yelled that out. Get that point across.
And that's what they're supposed to do.
Yep.
No second guessing. Everyone needs to hear that.
Yep.
All right. So Addie Dungy's up to bat now. She had that awesome sacrifice bunt last inning, too. That moved the runners and started another scoring frenzy. Oh, nice.
She had that single earlier, too, and, back in the third.
Yes, she did. That's right. Relax, have fun.
Yes.
Do what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, Jen had played with Addie in volleyball, and Addie's a great teammate and really strong.
Oh, that's ball high.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think they were trying to read the defense there to see what was going to go on, who was going to move where, because I think the last time that Addie bunted, they didn't move, but I don't think they were expecting Addie to bunt either.
Yeah, I think just a surprise attack.
And that's sometimes what you do, too. You get your big hitters and throw them off guard.
Whoa.
Oh, nice stop by that catcher.
Yeah, that was
a good stop.
That ball was rolling fast on the ground. We're going on Dungy. 250 average coming in, 368 on base percentage, and 281 slugging.
All right, we've got Abby Cunningham at second and Maddie at first. 2 fast runners. There we go. Ball out. I knew it. I wondered, and they got her. Yep. But I
think slow to get up is.
Yeah, I think that got her in the jaw.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, when you slide, sometimes that happens. You kind of get hit in the chin, jaw area.
Yeah, so 6, 2, 6. trying to do it on that steals for out number 2. But, I mean, that was a good thought, right idea, but.
It's a good caught. So 3-1 the count on Dungy.
No, let's just go with a 2-out rally here. Ball 4, she's going to take a base.
Go back to the story when Addie was running the scoreboard for us up here last season, and she mentioned several times, man, I want to go out there and play. I want to go out there and play. Well, I'm glad to see her in the Bobcat uniform this spring.
Oh, yes. Jarbo up to bat.
Well, she's been fun to watch today, and
oh, nice swing.
takes after her sister Hadley, just mirrors of each other. I think Jarbo's done a great job playing defense as well, and has really shined at the plate. She's wiry, strong.
Change up. Caught her off balance on that.
Tell you what, I gotta give credit to Schmidt. That's a nice changeup she has.
It is nice. It just floats in there.
Yeah.
All right, and oh.
And I've been the victim of a changeup hit in pickleball myself. I kind of get the feeling.
I mean, I'll have to say again, I haven't ever played or watched pickleball, so.
Okay, well.
You know.
Oh,
got her on that
change-up.
change up again.
Yep.
Dang it. That's okay. She went down swinging. But Wabash Valley holds Frontier to no runs that inning. Frontier, we go to the top of the 7th, and Frontier's got to hold them. We are up 12-6.
Stay tuned here to Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing, home of Bobcats Softball this afternoon.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other, and Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist, and together, it all works.
Well, after 6 complete innings, it's 12-6. Frontier leading Wabash Valley. I'm Derek Dunn, Tammy Anderson alongside. Operating the scoreboard today is Jenna Reinberger, one of our Bobcat volleyball players here at the college, and both teams had scoreless innings back in the 6th. But when you look at both teams, though, they did have runners, at least one runner or more on base, but just could not get them home. But for Frontier, though, you got to defend.
Yeah, now we got to defend.
And now you got to try to not let Wabash Valley did what they did back in the 5th inning and go on a scoring run here. Carly Bean's still on the mound for Frontier, by the way.
Yeah, and we've got number 18, Emily Higgins, up to bat for Wabash Valley.
I think is it Higgs?
Higgins.
Higgs.
Oh, Higgs.
From Hopstad, Indiana.
Last time up to bat, she had a sacrifice bunt. So she's a little bunter, too. Ball in.
Seen a few good bunts today here, Coach.
Love it. Honestly, I love it. I love that game. I mean, small game.
Yes.
Small ball. That's what we call it, small ball. She's got a 3-0 count. Oh, and we're going to take ball 4.
Okay. I think it was hitting her, too, at the same time.
Yeah.
I was like,
I mean.
You heard,
Yes.
you heard Jimmy Ellis. You got to get out.
What we talked about. Get out. Okay. That is like the hardest thing to do, man.
Yeah.
Just go out there, have fun, relax. I mean, not relax, but don't overstress yourself, because
Right.
if you try to do too much before it happens, that's where errors happen. So Carly's just got to, let her defense work. She get her to throw her pitches and let the defense work and do their job, because
Yes.
they've been an amazing defense out there, along with the offense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got 2-0 count on Kinsley.
Strike right there.
Nice.
Bean has done a good job on the mound today.
There's a pop-up. That's out of play.
Would like to remind you again, if you just happen to join us, this is a double header, so we'll also be here for the second game as well. We'll take a pause in between games. We'll keep the stream going as well.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for the second game
Oh,
following this
there.
one.
Poke right into that little gap. Just dropped in front.
Yeah.
All right, Wabash Valley now has runners at first and second.
That was Heiko Buck, by the way, who had that hit there at first. And I think it's Banks, I think.
Yeah, we got Banks up to bat.
She had a single back in the fifth.
In that same location. Now this is AJ playing a little towards left, and there's a pop-up. Okay. Correct. That is number 3 of that.
I love how you're keeping count of that.
It's in the book. You put INF. Oh. Out number 1. I put out number 3. I already had him with 3 outs.
Oh. Well, that was wishful thinking, right, Coach?
It was. Triple play right then and there. Yeah.
I'm still stunned by that. Still shocked by that triple play that happened early in the season. I didn't even know what to say. It caught me off guard. You just never see them.
No.
That was neat though, yeah. This is Flowers up the bat. But my count has not registered a hit today.
No.
Man, she's got a couple of
Strike 2.
teammates. Yeah, got a couple of teammates on the bases there. She would like to get a hit, so Bobcats got D up here, and
Yeah, and they've got some speed.
yes.
Emma. Oh, and there's one. Oh, that's. Yes! AJ!
Yes!
With the diving catch out in left center field. I did not think she was getting that.
That was a heck of a play. Wow.
That. She's like. Woo!
I'm going to quote Marty Slover. We talked about Abby Whiting, who played center field last year. 1/4 of the earth is covered by land. AJ covers the other 3/4.
There you go. She covered a lot right there.
My
I mean,
gosh,
that-
I didn't think she was going to get to it.
I didn't either. Well, had she not took that dive out and stretched her glove and had go gadget arms, what I call it. Oh, the runner go, and she's there. She's there.
Good try though.
Yeah. Abby bobbled it just a little bit, and that quick runner got a jump. Quick runner. That runner got a good jump on second. So, all right, pop up. That's out of play.
Yeah. This is McCoby at the plate. He's not gotten a hit yet today.
Yeah, Wabash has got runners at second and third. There's 2 outs and a 2-1 count. Oh, nice stop. Nice stop, I have. Now we got a 3-1 count. And the pitch. And there is right center field, and Addie right over her head to the fence, but that will score 2. That will score 2. on that double by Abby.
Be 12-8 now. Frontier still in the lead. Top of the 7th.
Mm-hmm.
Should be Collins. It is.
Yes. Michaela, number 19, Michaela Collins. She takes ball high.
Oh.
Let's see. What do we got? She's had a hit in this game. That's ball 2. But right now, say nothing hurt. There's a nice pitch. Nice rise ball swinging. Strike 1. We've got Abby at second base for Wabash Valley. Oh, ball 3. 3-1. It's a hitter's count.
You just need one out here for the Bobcats, and Wabash Valley with 2 outs.
There we go. Strike 2. That was a sweet pitch.
It was.
Saw that spin. Took a little rise. Lots of movement. That's what pitchers.
Oh, yes.
You know, a good pitcher it's got to have lots of movement on there. Throw the batters off. Here goes. Nice foul.
Ooh. Still alive.
Got a 3-2 count, 2 outs, runner at second. Score is 8-12 in favor of the Bobcats. Ball
Walked.
4. She didn't fall for that rise ball again.
Yep. Wilkie coming up to bat. Alyssa Wilkie. Wilkie was struck out last time up. Had a double back in the 5th. So we get an RBI out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Ellis said, just need to get outs.
Well, now we've got a force out at third. Well, any base but home.
Yep.
Force out any base. So maybe we can get her to, ground out.
Yeah.
Carly throw her ball.
Foul.
That's a nice pitch. That one must have. Does she?
Well, okay.
Apparently she plays volleyball too.
Well, like Addie, so. I knew a girl from Eastern Illinois who played both volleyball and softball.
Yes.
Great multi-sport athlete.
And that's good to be a multi-sport.
Amen. I agree.
But then again, you don't want to be an overdoer
Right.
of a multi-sport because you do too much and that just hurts your body.
It wears down your body.
It
and
does
everything,
quick. It really does. Especially with a young age, it's good to have
Yes.
versatile things.
Agreed.
But I can hear her. Must be hollering at Carly. You can do it. And there is a pop up, and there we go. She should have that, and she does for out number 3, and that's a Bobcat win. And 7 for out number 3, but Wabash Valley did get 2 runs in that inning to make it 8-12. And that ends it for game 1 of this series.
Yeah, great. And what a great win for Frontier.
That was great.
You go back to the 4th inning, the 5th inning when you scored 10 runs, those 2 innings combined. And, we saw AJ with the home run in the 5th, Ivy Edwards, that big hit in the 4th there. And even you talked about earlier, Coach, about how the bottom of the lineup, I think, also helped out.
If you looked at, just not the top, which you're usually expecting, the top of the lineup to do
Yes.
a lot of, getting them, hitting them in and stuff like that. But we had several. We were playing that, the bunting game and
Yes.
making a move and the slaps.
Right.
Them slapping Jarbo and them. They just did great.
Yes.
That bottom lineup, they're quick. pretty proud. That was an amazing game for Frontier. They should feel good about that game.
Yes, feel good about that game. Use that as momentum to carry into the second game if you can. So, all right, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll leave the live stream up here, and Jenna will remove the numbers from the scoreboard, have a clean slate, and players will do some warm-ups here. We'll be right back before the start of the second game, so we'll keep the live stream up and going. Again, Frontier with the victory over Wabash Valley, 12-8, game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader.
See you.
Welcome back here to Southwest Park for game number 2 of the doubleheader between Frontier and Wabash Valley. I'm Derek Dunn, Tammy Anderson alongside, and Jenna Reinberger operating the scoreboard. Guys, we saw game 1, Frontier getting the victory over Wabash Valley. Coach, I want to know your thoughts about that win for Frontier.
Oh, that was an amazing win for Frontier. They never gave up. I mean, the bottom of the lineup, honestly, I would say was their spark to keep that game rolling.
Yes.
And it wasn't, there was one home run in the game. AJ had that home run, but other than that, it was a lot of small ball, the bunts to move the runners over, the slap hits and the little gaps, and the good base running. We got caught off base maybe a couple times in that game, but sometimes you have to take those chances to see what's going to work and what's not. And sometimes it did and sometimes it didn't, but the Bobcats really were on fire, both offense and defense, because AJ had that amazing diving outfield catch out there that saved a couple runs from scoring. And hopefully that they brought that energy back into this game here. We've got I got to switch my paper. I have Wabash Valley's on top here. Who is pitching for us today?
Kaylee. Yep.
Yes, that's who I thought it was, but it wasn't positive.
Oh.
But we've got I don't think they really changed their lineup a whole lot, but there's number 1, that Kinsley Heichelbach.
I should have asked for pronunciation on that. My bad. I forgot.
No one's foul ball down the line.
Yeah.
Carly's playing first base.
By the way, you talked about that AJ catch earlier. I was talking to my dad in between games, and he said, I didn't think AJ was going to get over there. And
I don't think anyone really did, tell you the truth, but it was awesome.
By the way, Kaylee's stats here while we're looking at it. Kaylee has come in, has pitched 58.2 innings, has allowed 107 hits, 77 runs, 55 of them earned, has walked 22, struck out 20, has an ERA of 6.56.
All right, there's a ground ball to second, over to first, and for the out. Got a 4-3 put out there.
Good start early for the Bobcats defense. And
yes.
I thought Jarbo really shined.
Yes.
Not just on defense, but offense as well.
That's why I said, and she's at that bottom of that lineup. And with her speed and moves, she did. She really they shined a lot. Ivy Edwards in that game, she had that real hard hit up the middle that got past the center fielder, and she cleared the bases and made it home herself. So
you can rely on the big dogs, like the big horses, I would say, like
exactly.
Bean and Hibbett, like your home run leaders, your RBI leaders. But if you have the bottom half of your lineup producing as well, boy, you'll take it. It's gravy.
Yeah, just like that. So right there, that was a ground out, unassisted by Carly for out number 2. That's a great start to this game, but there
was that a 4-3 or
that was a just 3.
A 3, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, my bad. Okay.
Nope, you're fine. Yeah, Carly took that one herself.
Okay.
Yeah, Carly's playing first base this game. She pitched that last game.
Yes. Did a good job too pitching, but struggled a bit at times, but also was able to pitch the whole game and really kind of kept the Wabash Valley hitters at bay, but also give credit to our teammates defensively for stepping up in that last game.
Very good. Yeah, let's just hope they brought that energy to this game. And there's a ground ball that's in the little gap for a single to left.
That was Flowers with that hit.
Excuse me. Yeah, Flowers with that 2-out single. And now we've got number 15, Abby.
KB.
KB.
We're going. we're just.
No one's corrected us so
No,
far
no.
on the live chat or anything.
Yes. Yeah. So let us know, guys, in live chat. Otherwise, we're good.
And there's a little foul ball.
By the way, I want to thank our sponsors for today's live stream.
Yeah.
Blacks, Flowers, and Gifts. City of Fairfield. We'll talk about an event coming up here tonight. FNB Community Bank, Frontier Community College, People's National Bank, RG on Main, RG on the Air, and Wayne White Electrical Cooperative.
Thank you all.
Yes. Thank you for
And there's a
watching
little
with
grounder
us.
to first for out number 3. There, 5-3 put out. Well, Wabash Valley leaves one runner on one hit and no runs scored. We'll go to the bottom of the first. The Bobcats will come up to bat.
You're watching Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
Listening to Jenna Reinberger playing the ukulele next to us. You got the
It's so-
mic
so
amped up.
relaxing.
It was. I was starting to feel relaxed and was going to take a nap. Anyway, bottom of the first here. Wabash Valley and Frontier still scoreless. First look for this Bobcats offense in game number 2. Pitcher for Wabash Valley as well. This is Wolf, who's pitching for the Warriors. That'd be Demi Wolf, who actually played a little bit in the last game.
Yes, she did.
And so we'll get a first look at Wolf on the mound. A.J. Hollowell will start things off for the Bobcats of Frontier. Hollowell, what a great play that was at center field, that diving catch. It also had that home run in the first game. And A.J. just has speed, has defense, can really pack a punch offensively. Just a fun player to watch.
Yeah, she's just an all-around great player. All right, and the pitch. Oh, she shows bunt, takes it for a strike.
I remember when shortly after AJ committed to Frontier, and I asked Marty Slover, I said, hey, what can you tell me about AJ? He said, D, you're going to have fun watching her, and you know what? He's right.
Mm-hmm.
Princeton, Kentucky, AJ Hollowell.
Good kid. Seems like good kid just all around.
Yes. I enjoyed talking to her at the college. I tried to get her and Marty Slover to get in a home run derby, but a few days ago it didn't happen.
Was Marty scared or AJ?
AJ said, I don't know if I can beat Marty or not.
Oh, there's a little ground ball to the pitcher. It'll be a 1-3 put out. She hit that one right off the end of her bat. Wolf is a lefty pitcher.
Yes.
So now we got to adjust to lefty. And we got Ivy Edwards up to bat now. She's playing third base this game. Oh, right up the middle, go Ivy. And she's going to make it. Oh, she about
fell, too.
She's trying to stretch out that step so she didn't overrun first and then just about shorted it. But, all right, so that's going to be, honestly, I think I may make that an infield hit because that did bounce off the glove.
It bounced off a glove, yeah.
That did bounce off a glove. So, either way.
Yeah. Wolf did a good job at least kind of stopping that, too, because
Yes.
I think it would have went right by the second base bag into the outfield.
Yeah.
And she not had their glove out there.
Yeah. I mean, and that's where your pitcher just has more of a reaction than it is to field, you know, when it comes right back at you. All right, we've got Carly Bean up to bat.
Bean was like a doubles machine in game 1 and also pitched very well from the mound. And
She steps up to the plate with a 1-1 count.
oh,
What? No.
he fouled
Foul
over. Well, Ellis is going to scoop it up, and he didn't.
No, he was like, yeah, I'll let them do it.
By the way, speaking of AJ, real quick, again, live chat's open. Crystal is saying, hi, this is AJ's mom and dad watching from Princeton, Kentucky.
Hey, AJ's mom.
They've been big supporters of Bobcat Nation. We're glad to have them. And
oh, got her on the inside pitch.
oh,
Foul ball.
Somebody's going to catch over the bleachers.
Oh, and back in.
Ellis is like, I got to check the ball to make sure it's all right.
Yeah, don't want no dings or nicks in it.
No, we don't. No, we don't. It's like a pickleball. We'll get a crack in the ball. Usually you stomp on it, but in this case we've not been doing that.
Yeah. There's another foul out of play.
I'm going to Lady Mules field.
Wrong fence, wrong field.
Yep.
Is that what he just said? Wrong fence, wrong field?
No, I think you said that, so I'm going along with
No,
that.
I said that, but then I thought he was saying. Oh,
struck her
got
out.
her reaching on that outside pitch. That was a good battle by Carly, though, for out number 2. Now we got Kat up to bat. Your right fielder for today. Or in this game, too, I should say.
Yeah.
We've already had game 1.
The Cat played at first last game.
Yes.
Cat with the big old smile on her face. Oh, rip it, hib it, and like to rip one here. And still got Ivy over first.
Yes, we do. Looks like they've got like right center field pretty open for her. That would be a nice spot.
Yeah.
Or actually down right field line.
Yes.
I mean, there is a big gap right there in that right field line.
Ooh, hit her?
Inside pitch. No.
I don't think it did, but that's close.
If it did, she needs to play that off a little bit more. Yeah. But she may just want to hit the ball instead of, you know. And then she's going. And it's past the catcher. All right, Ivy will be in at second with a stand-up steal.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of wild pitches from the last game.
No, we didn't.
I was thinking,
I mean, might have been a couple, but they didn't come back. I mean, their catcher, Wabash Valley's catcher, was really good.
Agreed. Collins, and I think she's catching again, isn't she?
That's what I'm looking to see. Double check. Yeah, Collins.
Yep. So double duty here, and 3-2 count for Cat Hib at 2 outs.
We got Ivy at second. Oh, foul ball. Bounced and hit her in the box.
Kat's got a good batter's eye, and you always count on her to, battle the pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
A tough out. It's always been tough to strike out, and
she's got a 3-2 count.
She's patient at the plate.
Just needs to keep protecting. There we go. There's another good protect.
On deck is Cunningham, by the way.
Abby.
Yep.
Yeah, just keep battling up there. Just make sure you keep your eye and just protect. I mean, pretty well, it's a lot of protecting. Just don't swing it. Anything stupid.
So far, this has been a good at-bat for her.
Yes, it has. There's another one inside.
Same place, same spot.
Throwing that curveball in. Almost looks like she's trying to throw that a little drop curve. Come on the inside. Lefty pitcher, righty batter.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets her sign. And there's another one.
I didn't blink. Jenna did. I didn't. All right.
I think Jenna's snoozing. She got quiet on us over
She
here.
did. She just
She's like, oh.
not even a laugh. Not even a chuckle. Okay.
That wind's picked up quite a bit, too. Oh, foul ball. Just missed. Just missed.
Coach Ellis is smiling because he's
Yeah.
like, man, that was close.
He's like, over that way more.
Yeah.
Over that way more.
I mean, good hit. Just too bad it went foul. And
Yeah. Which that third baseman there for Wabash Valley is guarding that line pretty close. Pretty close. But, yeah, I just noticed that the wind has picked up, and it almost looks like it's changed direction some. That's out of play.
Well, I wanted that to stay fair.
Yeah.
Cat coming into this game, 363 average, 406 on base percentage at 669 slugging. Who's our 10th homer of the season?
Well, she is their number 4 batter. She's in that big hole. Yep. Right on the inside again. This is a nice at bat for Hibbett. All right, still a 3-2 count. There are 2 outs, and we've got Ivy at second base. The pitch. Oh, she just battled that one. She didn't.
I admit I blinked. All right.
Okay.
I admit to that. Yeah, this reminds me of Beans at bat in the first game.
Yeah, like forever and a day.
Yeah.
Nothing but foul balls. Oh, another one.
This is I wish I should have just kept count.
Yeah. You don't think of that until about after the 5th one, and you're like,
Yeah.
Let's try this again. Come on, Hibbett. And another.
Just seemed like just left side every time.
Mm-hmm.
Left side foul. Maybe going to the Lady Mule softball field. Maybe it's.
Well, and all those pitches are coming on the inside of her. They're curving in.
Yes.
And all right, Demi with the pitch. And there's a pop-up. That's going to be trouble, and it's fair. And Ivy's going to come in. Oh,
Slide.
no, and she's out.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Yes, yes. All right, well, Kat did get finally a little blooper single to drop after that round of many foul balls. But Ivy gets caught on that 5-2 tag for out number 3, and that holds Frontier to no runs. And we go to the top of the 2nd.
Stay with us here on Mule Nation, home of Frontier Bobcats Softball this Saturday afternoon on RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Back here at Southwest Park, a beautiful day for softball. A little windy, but we'll certainly take it over any rain and storms like we had this week.
Oh, I know. Some
Still,
of those got pretty scary.
Yeah, still scoreless here as we enter the top of the 2nd. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Frontier won the first game. Like to do the sweep here while Wabash Valley would like to split. This is Collins at the plate.
Yes, covered up the number. Number 19, Michaela Collins. She takes ball 1. Last game, Collins only had one hit at 4 at bats.
Ooh.
Oh, and there's one right to AJ, and she's
Yes.
got it right to her for out number 1.
Good running by AJ, timing it just right, timed it well.
Right to her. It's like a little floater. All right. We've got number 13, Alyssa Wilkie, up to bat. Let's see what she do last. She takes ball 1. Now she only had 1 hit at 3 at bats last. She takes strike 1 for a 1-1 count. And the pitch. She takes strike 2. Nice little change up from
Kaylee.
Yes, I don't know why. I always forget what her name is. Oh, there's a battle pitch there, or swing.
Last time I was here, covering softball, not today, but last time, Kaylee just hyperextended her knee. And
I was going to ask if anyone knew what happened to her knee.
I think it was again.
I'll pop up. Go get it.
Catch it.
And yes.
Bean caught it.
Bean caught it.
A bean catch. I was going to say was about Kaylee. I think she had that hyperextension of the knee. Hyperextended knee, that is, again in the game against Shawnee on the road.
Oh,
and,
yes.
And so she didn't play. That was when Alney came here, I think. But good to see Kaylee out there on the mound, and good to see her. Always good to see a player come back from injury. And I saw her at the eclipse that happened, and talked to her, and she told me that she's going to be playing soon. So good to see her on the mound.
That's Alexis Tucker up to bat for Wabash Valley. Last game, excuse me, 3 at bats, 2 home runs.
She started the
And
game 2 on the mound, and
yes. Oh, got her.
nice.
Yes, that's a strikeout.
First one for Kaylee of the day, Coach.
Nice. That's what I was just looking. Yes. First one, and that was a big one right there because, Alexis, that last game at 3 at bats had 2 home runs back-to-back and a walk. So she got her to chase on that outside pitch, which that was very smart. So, all right, Wabash Valley gets no runs and no hits, and game still scoreless as we go in the bottom of the second.
We'd like to mention an event coming up. This was it was supposed to be held earlier during the solar eclipse weekend, but it got pushed back. Movie night tonight at Leo French Park, Saturday, April 20th, which will be tonight, as I mentioned, featuring Wonka, Willy Wonka himself. Starting time is 7:45 at Leo French Park. Refreshments will be available. You could pull a golden ticket and win. Prizes are provided by People's National Bank, who's one of our sponsors of our live stream today.
Nice, thank you.
And it'll be a special appearance by Willy Wonka himself. This is sponsored by the Volunteers for Progressive Fairfield. Again, changing the world one delectable chocolate bite at a time. I would say probably delicious, but anyway, that's it's kind of a hard word to say a little bit there. But anyway, movie night, Willy Wonka, 7:45 at Leo French Park.
And Willy Wonka himself is going to be there, I hear.
Yes.
Wow.
He was out there during solar eclipse weekend, but was a little bit bummed that the event got pushed back.
Yeah, that was because of the storms.
Yeah.
I mean, welcome to Southern Illinois where weather is unpredictable. Oh, and there is a shot. Oh, that's
caught.
Sorry. It looked a little better than what I thought.
Oh, well.
That's a fly. That was Abby Cunningham up to bat.
Yeah. But then it's tonight, Leo French Park, so may want to bundle up a little bit for the movie and all that.
Cody Johnson. He puts on an amazing concert.
Oh, okay. I don't know who that is, but
You don't know Cody Johnson?
I listen to
Oh,
more of the
nice
classic.
little slap there. Right in between third and short for
Hey, Maddie.
a single for Maddie.
Tell you what, she had a great game at the plate. Last game, that game won, and continuing that role here. You got Riley Cunningham up next.
Cody Johnson's a country singer.
Okay, I listen to a lot of classic country is what I do. So
Oh, okay, yeah. He is so good.
run, go.
And she's there, and it's into center field, and she's going to hold up.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Good speed by Maddie. Good heads up play there and taking off.
And stolen base for Maddie. And strike one for Riley.
Yeah.
Another exciting game going on. We kind of get into these games a little
We do.
bit. Oh,
Thought back.
that's a dead ball, but
I think
she
they hit her
swung.
leg a little bit,
It
maybe.
did. It did.
Did you hear one of the players hit up my leg, and I thought of SpongeBob immediately. My leg.
SpongeBob. All right. Riley's got 2 strikes on her. There is 1 out, and we do have Maddie on second base in scoring position. And we're, in that part of the lineup where last game they did a lot. Yes.
This bottom half of the lineup was really good, and just getting hit after hit.
And that is
Carry,
down. That's
yes.
down. Over the left fielder's head. That will score 1, and that puts the Bobcats on top on a RBI double for Riley.
The ACRC of Bobcats Softball. This time it was RC that time. Great hit by
Yes.
Riley, and that ball has some good carry with it.
It did.
Dropped it a good spot, and now you take this is also
And again, look how in they're playing, and
Yeah.
they're interpreting these.
yeah
I call them little because they're small.
right.
Normally, you will see your smaller players batting at the top of the lineup because they're quicker, and then you allow your bigger batters to move them around, which Frontier almost has it the opposite. They've got their smaller at the bottom and they're bigger at the top.
Right.
So that's allowing Frontier to move whenever by that time they're, they bat around a little bit, and it moves that lineup in different spots. So, Riley is now at third base. Oh, that hit her.
I think it hit Kinley.
It did.
Yeah, Kinley sparks at the plate. Now she's going to first.
And
I thought
that's-
it did. I could see the ripple of the jersey.
Yes. Yeah, she was, and she even told the umpire, that hit me right here.
Yeah. It's good to communicate that. And Rylan Jarbo at the plate. Boy, she had some big hits in that first game.
Shows bunt.
Kinley's still in second.
Kinley's- Yeah.
Kinley probably the tallest player, but a lot more quicker than you think. She was injured too a few
I
weeks
was
ago.
going to say, she did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was injured about the same time as Kaylee was talking about Kaylee earlier, but she. Well, good to see Kinley out there getting some playing time.
Yeah, because I think the first Bobcat
Game we
softball
did
game
together?
I did,
Yeah.
there were several that were out.
The only one that is still injured is Graceland Shell. Graceland not playing today due to a shoulder injury, but told me her shoulder is getting better. So
Hey, that's good. Well, I'm sure she's got trainer Sarah out there,
Yes.
working with her and getting her stronger so she comes back. Jarbo takes a nice swing. She's got a 2-2 count. Again, there are runners at second and third for Frontier. And we have one out. And there is a shot to third. She looks the runner back. Goes to first. Will hold Riley at third for that 5-3 put out for out number 2. And look who's up to bat.
AJ. I was going to say earlier, when Frontier took that lead, going off of the Riley Cunningham hit, Wabash Valley scored.
Yes.
First in that first game. And, Frontier now always good to get the first run up on the board. And now you got, a couple of runners in scoring position. Try to drive it deep if you can. Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you.
It's I noticed that too.
What's
it may be a little bit lagging. So let me check on my end real quick.
Okay, just want to make sure everyone can still hear us and see us.
Yeah, I said internet may be a little bit lagging here. Oh, yes.
There's in the gap for AJ. That will score. Oh, she's coming home. That scores 2 on that single. Oh, AJ is on fire.
What an exciting player to watch. Just great hit. Ball crept right through the infield. And
smart. So that puts Frontier up 3-0. Still 2 outs, and now Ivy Edwards up to bat.
Okay, there we go.
We good now? Okay.
I think we are, yeah.
If anyone had any troubles watching that.
Apologize, yeah. AJ again gets safely to first, clears 2, and make it be 3-0 Frontier leading Wabash Valley. Still in the bottom of the second with 2 outs.
There's 1 strike on Ivy. And then, right there in the gap, and she's going to get that easy. The 4-3 put out there for out number 3, but not before Frontier gets 3 runs that inning on, 2 hits? Yeah, because we had a hit by pitch and, we had 3 hits.
Yep.
All right, so we go to the top of the third, Frontier leading 3-0.
We'll be right back here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No time to run to the bank? No problem. People's National Bank makes banking easy and convenient with PNB To Go mobile banking. PNB To Go allows you to deposit checks, pay bills, transfer money between accounts, view your statements, turn your debit card off and on, and much more, all on your smartphone. It truly is banking at your fingertips with PNB To Go mobile banking. People's National Bank, member FDIC.
Back here at Southwest Park, 3-0 Frontier leading Wabash Valley as we enter the top of the third. Game number 2 of this doubleheader. Coach saw a couple big hits. Riley Cunningham getting that first RBI, then AJ Hollowell with a right center drive, a grounder, went right through the infield and was able to clear 2.
Yes, and there you go. There was those 2 fast runners on bases for the top of the lineup to move them runners in. Looks like for Wabash Valley, we've got number 5, Ava Gammon, up to bat. Cammon, sorry, with a C.
I've heard both.
On the lineup card, it looks like a C.
Oh, okay. I got you.
She's got ball 2. And there's a swing and foul ball back.
Cammon from Flora, Illinois.
Oh, Flora.
I remember covering her. I think she played, I want to say volleyball or basketball. I just either both or one of those 2 sports anyway. So.
That foul ball hit her in a box. So we've got 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Higgs is on deck.
Yes. And there's nice. Nice. I mean, that's one of those. Look what I found.
That's awesome. Kaylee Halsema just stuck out her glove and bam.
There it is.
Magnet and steel. Just
And that's just one of those pitcher reflexes.
Yes.
Nope, I'm just going to stick it out there, but I'm not going to try to get in the way of it. All right, we've got number 18, Emily Higgs, up to bat.
it's kind of like she was walking away coolly from an explosion
Yes.
behind her. And now I can't do that when I have the toaster on and Pop-Tarts pop up and all of a sudden it scares me every
We got a
time.
Grounder to Riley. Over to Carly. Got her for the out.
Good stretch.
Nice. That's out number 2. All right, Wabash Valley is now at the top of their lineup with Kinsley Heichelback. Beck. Kinsley.
Yeah, I'll go Heichelbeck, yeah, or what.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with Kinsley.
She had a 4-3 put out back in the first.
Oh, and there is a high fly ball to AJ there in center field. She's under it for the catch. And out number 3. And Wabash Valley goes 3 up, 3 down, and scores known. And that we go to the bottom of the 3rd, and Frontier comes up to bat with a 3-0 lead.
Stay tuned here to Bobcats Softball on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
It's a beautiful day in Fairfield, isn't it? Introducing a new weekly podcast on Friday mornings at 8:30 a.m. on YouTube. It's a beautiful day in Fairfield, featuring local events and news, special guests, birthdays, anniversaries, trivia, and more. Follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel at RJ on the Air.
By the way, if you haven't done so already, check out Gospel Time with Dave Rigg, RJ on the Air YouTube channel. Also, Dustin Fuller is going to be doing Wayne County Now. with
Yes,
RJ
I
on the
heard
Air.
that. That's so amazing.
There's more things coming down the line.
Oh, I can't wait.
I won't reveal, but anyway, you'll see some things popping up here before long. But really excited about Dustin and Dave Rigg and Claire doing a great job of getting some programming on here in our town, YouTube. So check it out, RJ on the Air on YouTube, also Facebook as well. This one's fouled over. Carly Bean at the plate. At 3-0, Frontier leading Wabash Valley. Bottom of third, Bobcats could do more damage here and extend the lead.
Yeah, let's do some damage. Last time up to bat, Carly did strike out. They got her on that. She chased that outside pitch. I remember that. She kind of laughed it off a little bit, because she knew.
Yeah.
But
I think she wants to get a hit here.
she does. She does. I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah.
She's got a 1-1 count. Let's start off the bottom of this 3rd inning. She takes ball 2.
You got Kat Hibbett on deck as well, so starting to get closer to the heart of the lineup.
Yeah, that was a nice little floater in there for strike number 2. All right, so Carly has a 2-2 count.
We'll talk about real quick the home plate umpire, Diana Wells, for a moment. Officiates volleyball during the fall. I know Jenna, I've seen Diana, being one of the officials there for Lady Mules volleyball. Does a great job. And
Nice hit in the gap between 3rd and short for Carly.
good grounder of a hit there.
And it's going to drop. Carly's going to make it to second. That's going to drop for an single for Kat. She started that off last time.
Yeah.
At bat, she had a
good way to start off this bottom of the 3rd, getting 2 singles in a row and just keep it going.
Now we got Abby up to bat. Cunningham, catcher for Frontier. Guess what? Infield fly rule is in effect. Oh, and that's going to drop. right into the left center field. That is going to score at least one. Oh, he's sending her, and she better
Slide.
get down. She's there. She's
Yes.
there. And she did not slide. I was like, she better slide. She didn't. So,
Abby with a big hit. And
nice hit to RBI double. That puts two more on the board for Frontier.
nice deep hit by Abby again. And, when you're getting the runners, on base and everything like that, then you have a big deep hit like that. Boy, it just a good thing. And new pitcher for Wabash Valley.
I was going to say.
Is it Brockett again?
24.
Thank you.
All right, so, number 24 is Ava Schmidt.
Oh, Schmidt. Okay, yeah, she pitched last game. That was Brockett at first distance, but
So 24 for 10, so.
she had that
just the
changeup.
flex. She's just going to stay in his flex.
She had the changeup in
Yes.
the last game, so you got to watch out for that pitch. While we're at it here again, thanks for watching us here this afternoon. I want to thank our sponsors, Black Flowers and Gift City of Fairfield, FNB Community Bank, Frontier Community College, People's National Bank, RJ on Main, RJ on the Air, Way White Electric Co-op. And thanks for tuning in here today. And Frontier winning Game 1, 12-8. This is Game 2, and Frontier with the 5-0 lead. And you got Maddie Griswold, who has played very well here today at the plate. Looking to get her teammate home.
Oh, and there's a little
Oh,
bobble to first.
she not get it? Oh, she. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they got her. So we're 1-3. That's just out number one.
Yeah.
But it did move the runner over to third, so Abby's at third right now. And we've got Riley up to bat. Hey, Riley, let's hit your sister in. There's just one out.
Well, she had that double.
She's been on fire. I mean, that's what I said. They've been. There it is. No, that's going to get her in. That's going to get that.
They have to. Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
We may be having a little bit of internet lagging, and it's because of the wind or what, but we'll try to maintain connection. Oh,
Looks like
thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate
I don't know
it.
if
Thank
need
you.
That.
I have an idea.
But-
I'll put it right here and see.
Oh, yeah. There. I think it's
Okay.
now finally caught up.
Anyway, apologize for that if it was lagging a little bit there, folks. Again, 6-0 Frontier leads.
Yeah.
As recap here real quick, Riley Cunningham brought her sister Abby in. Though Riley was out in the 4-3. But still, though, we got Kintley Sparks at the plate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the girls are saying, I got it. So we may be lagging a little bit, guys, so we apologize for that. Just the internet's, it's like the Bermuda Triangle, kind of acting weird a little bit. So, but we'll try to maintain the connectivity as much as we can. So.
All right, Kinley's got a 2-2 count. She's the DP. I wonder if maybe we put it out here more.
Maybe we could. I could do that real quick, Coach. And
Can you reach
I can.
and see if maybe? I don't know.
Well, we're trying.
We are having some difficulties here.
I think we got excellent connection, by the way. So let's keep monitoring it. And
Maybe the sun's shooting off flares that's causing,
it could be too. You never know. We had eclipse recently, so I don't know.
I mean, everything's been really weird since then, if you've not noticed.
Yeah, especially Game 1 had a few weird moments that kind of baffled us. And
That's the whole fun part of this. She swings strike three. That was a good at bat for Kinley, though.
It was.
She battled there for a strikeout, but Frontier does get 3 runs in to tack on to the 3. So now they are up 6-3, and we're going to go into the top of the 4th inning.
Well, you talk about Frontier Community College here for a moment, and lots of exciting things going on at Frontier. want to thank those who attended the Lineman Rodeo this morning. I was out there for a little bit, and you'll be seeing some photos of that on social media before long. Also, Jenna Reinberger was up in the lift, I guess you could say, with the no, that wasn't you, my bad. Anyway, but I lost my train of thought there. Anyway, good crowd on hand here. Delicious food. We had some pulled pork. Also had some hot dogs as well being served, and also had some shirts that were for sale. Also, purse bingo last night, supporting the Bobcats volleyball program. I think those who attended last night had a great time there at the Fairfield Oaks, and by the way, summer and fall registration ongoing at Frontier. Check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711. Banks at the plate now. Oh, where'd you go, Coach?
I'm just sitting down. I'm taking a rest there.
Okay.
Last time up the bat, Banks had a little grounder to. And there's a shot. That's down. AJ gets it in.
Yeah.
Banks got a stand-up double on that.
Good hit by Banks.
That was a good hit. All right, we've got number up to bat. She's the third baseman. Last time at bat, she had a single to left field.
Yeah. It's actually the first hit of this game for the Warriors, so I'll have to go 2 for 2 here for Flowers.
Yeah, actually, this is that last one was just the second
one,
hit.
yeah, I was just now noticed it, yeah.
Yeah, second hit of the game so far. Kaylee's pitching an amazing game so far. Oh, good job. Nice block by Abby. Hold that runner at second, Emma. And that is ball 3 for Carson. She's got a 3-0 count. We'll get Kaylee here. And there's a hit. She swings on that one. Oh. And she gets it in quick.
That was a good job of the left fielder there, and just to get it in quickly and keeping the runner at bay at second.
Maddie. That's Maddie at left field. All right. Got runners at first and second. There are no outs for Abby. Number 15 for Wabash Valley. She hit into a ground out to third base. Nope.
Jenna blinked, I didn't.
Abby goes in the hole on 2 strikes. And we've got Kaylee with the pitch. For ball 1. Oh, Abby.
And they want to take a chance there. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Emma moved on that one to
Yeah.
third. But Carson stayed at first.
good job by Abby blocking it with her body
Yes.
there.
Nope, no runner. All right, we've got 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Kaylee looking for her second strikeout here. And wow, 1 ball and 3 strikes. First time I saw that. Oh, I'm sorry.
She's predicting the future, maybe.
I tell you what, that could be it, Coach. You're right. I've never thought I would call a 1 ball and 3 strikes in my life until just now. We'll give you some coffee later on.
I know. We could use some coffee. Caffeine up here.
My dad got hot chocolate in between games.
Oh, there's a little pop-up. Get it, Riley. over to
No,
first.
oh,
No,
too
that's
high.
too high. That's going to be an error on that, and 1 run will come in on that. Error on the throw.
Would you give that to Coach error-wise? Would you give it first, I guess?
Oh,
or?
no, that goes to the throw. That would be
short.
shortstop.
Okay.
Yeah, so Riley.
Yeah.
Sorry, Riley, but I'm going to give you that error. And she probably is like, I should have just held it.
Yeah.
She's looking and trying to hold that runner back, and I think she just caught herself off guard with her release on it.
Yeah. That can happen.
happens.
Sometimes you kind of launch it a little too high, and that's actually the first error, I think. I don't think Frontier had any in that first game.
None. And it's going to happen. I mean,
Yeah.
errors are going to happen just as long as they just brush it off and say, turn the page, wipe the slate clean, and go on. It's in the past.
Did you just quote Bob Seger, turn the page?
Maybe.
Okay.
We used to, for pitchers, we would, if, they threw a bad pitch or something would happen, they'd clean off the, catchers would clean off the plate and the pitchers would clean off the mound and just say, turn the page.
Well.
It's done.
Yep.
All right, we've got Michaela Collins up to bat, and she's going to ground it to, and I put that on the wrong. So 3-2, or Carson was out on that.
Yeah, Collins was safe, yeah.
And Abby is at second. All right, that's out number 1.
That was a good decision by KB
Yes.
over there, and right call, I think.
That was just too close for comfort.
Yeah, and given where she was at,
Yeah.
it was just like there was nothing she could have done over at first, but
Yeah,
just
she was
made
too
the
far away.
wise move of throwing it to home.
Well, Frontier is up 6-1 right now. There's one out. There's runners at first and second. So we've got Abby at second and Michaela at first, and number 13, Alyssa Wilkie, up to bat. And Alexis Tucker on deck. And there's a hit to short. Oh, right under Riley's glove. It goes out to AJ in center. She gets it in. To Kaylee for the cutoff, but that will score an RBI single.
Wabash Valley getting on the board in this inning, and talked about how big leads coming out of that first game. You keep chipping away, for line of deficit's going to get smaller.
Well, and then we've got Alexis Tucker up to bat.
Yeah, we could really send one out of here with one swing. So
She did it twice last game.
but Kaylee struck her out last time up.
She
so.
did. She got her chasing, so maybe she can get her guessing again here. And there's a bunt. Oh, she's going to try it. Fooled everybody.
Should be
on that
fouled,
one.
Yeah.
She'll come back. So we got a 1-1 count. But she's trying to do her job, what she did. I mean,
Yeah.
she did last game, too. She did her job.
Sure did.
But, yeah, she's trying to do her job by getting those runners moved over. But she's got 1 strike and 1 ball right now. She's swinging. There's a swing, strike 2.
That was a nice pitch.
That was. That had movement on that outside. Yep, 3's hot. Force at 3. Force anywhere but home.
Yep.
But let's get her to. Oh, she
Tipped
tried to
it.
get her to chase that outside pitch again. That's what she got her on strike 3 on last time.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised she fell for that one again, but
Yeah.
so we got a 1 ball, 2 strike count on Tucker. Kaylee with the pitch, and there is a ground ball to Riley to third. Get the force out. Let's get that lead runner. That's a smart play there.
Yes.
5 for out number 2. So Alyssa Wilkie will advance to second, and Tucker is at first on the fielder's choice. And we've got number 5, Ava Gammon up to bat.
Yes,
I keep wanting to say Gammon.
I am same way. I did that when I was covering Ava high school athletics, so I thought I always was like, is that a C or G? Take your pick. But
yeah. I mean, sometimes you can't read all the writings, but
Coach,
I mean that's pretty clear writing. I'll give the
Coach, your handwriting is way better than mine. There's a bunt.
There's a bunt, and she's gonna. Nope, she's not in time.
Nope. That was a good bunt.
Yes, it was. That's gonna load the bases up. That was a nice bunt. Here we go with small game. I mean, small ball works just as much as hard ball. So we've got number 18, Emily Higgs.
Yep.
Force out anywhere.
One thing we have not seen today from either team, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've seen a double play yet.
Nope, we have not.
I'm just kind of thinking back a little bit, and it'd be nice to have had a double play, earlier on a little bit, but
nope, not yet. Which we only need 1 out.
Yeah.
Right now. Oh, she called strike 2.
Get a strikeout here and close it out. And prevent any more damage.
Yeah. Got a 6-2 ball game going on right here. Oh, there we go. Get her. No, she's
Safe
there.
at second.
Not in time.
Wow.
That'll score a run. So Higgs reaches on that fielder's choice. Okay.
Time. Jeremy's calling time, so.
They got to get these girls, settled down a little bit.
Yeah, I think so, too. And kind of getting a little bit rattled out there. Just because you have the pressure of, the bases right now are loaded, and
a 6-3 ball game.
Yeah, you have Heidel back up there at the plate.
Yeah, they're at the top of their lineup now.
And she has the highest batting average coming in today, 355, 412, 600 slugging.
Oh.
7 home runs, which actually leads the team, 27 RBI. So this is a dangerous hitter here who has not really had the best day today, but, boy, still one swing, and this could actually
be a new ball game.
Yeah, it'd be a 7-6. But, again, it's not about home runs, but still it's, she is a threat, though, to hit it.
Yeah. She's a lefty hitter. There's a strike. Wabash is almost battered around. This is
the last, before you get to the beginning with Banks.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
stop. Great. There it is.
Great.
Now she's out.
Rylan Jarba,
yes.
What a great play. Wow.
That was sweet. Okay, so that was, 4-6 on that out number 3.
What a huge play that was defensively.
That was a hard hit. I mean, she stopped that. She was amazing there. But Wabash Valley does get 3 runs on the board in that inning to make it a 6-3 ball game. Let's see if the Bobcats can get 3 more to match that.
We'll be right back here with Bobcats Softball, Mule Nation powered by RJ Marketing.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other, and Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist. And together, it all works.
Jenna Reinberger playing a little DJ. We're just guessing songs up here. 6-3 Frontier leading Wabash Valley. Coach, we saw the Warriors had the bases loaded, but yeah, we talk about defense here and see some great defensive plays and
Yeah, that was an amazing.
Great one by
defense.
Jarbo.
That was a great one by Jarbo, because ball got through. That was going to be a tie ball game or
Yeah.
a very close one run ball game at least. I was going to say, Wabash Valley had two fast runners on the bases that could have done some damage. She saved them right there, but that's where you got to let your defense work, and maybe that talk that Jeremy gave them there right before that play kind of helped.
I agree with that. And sometimes all you need is to take that time out and kind of breathe and
just, okay, here we go.
Just refocus.
Reset, redo. And we've got Jarbo up to bat. She's got a 1-1 count.
Jarbo's been on fire today, too, and saw that in the first game. And live chat is on, by the way. You guys want to say hi? It's open. You guys want to comment? Live stream. Love to hear from you.
Jarbo's got a 2-2 count. And that's a foul out of play. She's going to hang in there. And there's a pop-up. Who's got that? All right.
I was wondering who had that.
I know. Pitcher was looking at the catcher, and the catcher was looking at the pitcher, and I think when they looked up, that sun was kind of in their eyes, but third baseman came up and took care of that.
Saw that miscommunication last game, and
yes.
Gotta communicate, gotta talk.
All right. We're Frontiers at the top of their lineup with AJ up to bat. Kind of showed bunt a little bit. She takes ball one.
Oh, good duck.
That's why they wear helmets.
Reminds me of Blazing Saddles, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and Duck.
That's a strike right there.
She
takes strike one.
If you've seen the movie, you know what I mean. Okay,
Yes.
There's for AJ, like to get something going here, and
and AJ's been on fire. Yep. There we go. She's going to take ball three. She's got a 3-1 count.
Yeah.
AJ's mom still watching.
I'm for sure, yeah.
She's probably like, the edge of her seat going, come on, girl.
They're having a Bobcats Softball watch party.
Yes. She takes ball four. She's going to trot on down the line, touch first base. Little Ivy Edwards going to come up to bat.
Ivy was victim of a 4-3 putout last time, had a single in the first, and the AJ at first, like to move AJ to scoring position, and
Ivy takes strike one, that outside corner. Got a 1-1 count. All right, that's ball two on Ivy. Still got AJ there at first. Yeah, she tried to throw that change up again. Just a little high on Ivy. That's okay. That's a 3-1 count. And there's a little blooper right field. Right fielder's underneath it. For out number two. And we've got number 9, Carly Bean, up to bat now. Let's get a little 2-out rally going here, Carly.
Yeah. Saw that in the first game.
Carly takes ball 1. Ball 2.
See, Collins keeping an eye on AJ over first.
Yeah, that's what I was just kind of what I've been watching too, because I'm like, AJ looks like she's trying to get a good jump, trying to find that right pitch to take off on.
I think she had a steal in the first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And so she's got some wheels on her.
All right, Carly's got a 3-0 count. She takes ball 4. So AJ's going to move over to second base, and Carly's going to trot down to first.
Cat Rippet Hibbett at the plate.
She had a nice hit that last time at bat.
Yeah, had a single back in the third.
Nice eye on that. She takes the ball high.
Wow, I'm a little surprised. I didn't think she went.
That's okay.
She called ball?
No, she called strike 1-1.
Okay.
She said she was calling it. I think I don't know that. I mean, that pitch was a little wicked, and that may drop. That may drop. That may no. Yes, it is.
Bring it back.
And there we go.
That way, good hit, Cat.
Nice little blooper there. Honestly, I'd say if that center fielder hadn't slowed up a little bit, she probably could have had that, but we'll take it.
Hey, AJ came home, and
yes.
Cat gets an RBI out of it and rips one over to center.
All right, so we've got Carly at second, we got Cat at first, and we got the catcher, Abby Cunningham, up to bat.
Had that double
Yes.
last time up and got a couple of RBIs out of the whole deal. And
yeah, well, she's in that same position right now, too. She takes ball high.
Now you have a 7-3 lead. Leading by 4 runs there. Gives you a little bit more breathing room, but
you still need more on this.
Absolutely.
I mean, we saw that last game, Wabash Valley, after Frontier had put up 5. Wabash Valley answered with 5 in that game. So
at this level, you may have a 5-run plus lead, but that could diminish quickly.
Yeah.
So you don't take it for granted. Just keep being aggressive.
Correct. All right. Abby takes ball 3. She's got a 3-0 count.
Yeah, just don't lift the bat off the shoulder, Abby. Just let it rest on the shoulder. And
unless it's your pitch to hit.
You see her there just, I mean, that was a changeup right there.
Yeah, she threw. She must, the pitcher must be confident in her changeup strikes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I don't know why you'd throw a strike 1 as with a 3-0 count. Oh, got her on that.
Yeah.
All right, so Abby's got a 3-2 count. Runners will be going. There are 2 outs. Runners will be going on that pitch. It's either we're going to hopefully see a hit or a ball 4.
Yeah.
That's ball 4. It's going to load the bases up. So Carly's going to move to third, and Kat's going to move to
have a conference on the mound.
Yeah, we're going to have a little chit-chat, see what's going on.
I was just, going off of Mark Turner for a moment, he's always said that walks can hurt. And
it does. Walk scores run. I mean, take a little seat back here.
Oh, I was like, where are you?
I'm back here. in
Lounging
between.
back.
I mean, they're taking a little break. I want to sit down, take a little break.
But yeah, walks. Again,
They do.
walks can hurt. You
They can. They really can. Unless you're intentionally wanting to put someone on base, but other than that, and especially like this,
Foul back right there.
Ava, the pitcher for Wabash Valley right now, there's 3 walks so far just in this inning. And we got 3 runners on. So for Maddie Griswold.
Still be patient and.
Yeah, and with 3 walks, thrown 3 walks so far just in this inning. That's low. But I would be selective.
Yes.
Be selective on what pitch to hit. Make her throw to you. She threw a drop ball there.
Yeah.
For strike 2. So we got 2s across the board with 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Bases are loaded for Frontier. Manny just needs to poke one. She takes ball 3. That's outside. That honestly just barely missed.
Yeah, I was just saying.
That just barely missed.
I think we all breathed a sigh of relief.
I think everyone did. It was just like silence. All right, we've got a 3-ball, 2-strike count, 2 outs. Runners will be going on the pitch. And ball 4, that's going to, of course, score 1. But
what's going on?
Yes, because the catcher, even though that is ball 4, that catcher should not have been walking to that ball because Kat realized that and scored on that pass ball. You don't ever give up. I mean, because that's just what happened.
Just a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, that's an error, honestly, on the catcher. I mean, that pitch was not a good pitch that went by her.
Yes.
So I would put that, that
I mean, E2, yeah.
But all right.
Because I was like, it's just kind of, we're used to seeing, bases loaded walk, but then you have, Cat running to home. You're like, whoa.
Yeah. She noticed that the catcher was not paying attention to her. I mean, because usually and normally you would just trot on to your base and stay there and be like da-da-da-da-da. But Kat noticed that the catcher was just walking and not paying attention. And she was running from second to third. She had a nice jog. And when she realized that catcher still hadn't got to the ball, she rounded that base and she was going because the pitcher was still out there and no man's land, I would call it, still not paying attention. And that's what scored the 2 more runs. So now Frontier is up 9-3 going into the top of the 5.
We'll be right back here on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high 5 or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
Back here at Southwest Park, we're having fun out here. Jenna Reinberger's been cranking out some jams, and 9-3, Frontier leading Wabash Valley. Being consistent up on the board, 3s across the board, minus the first inning for Frontier. And just keep being aggressive, keep on adding the runs in.
Yeah, Kaylee out there on the mound. Still for Frontier.
Yes. Again, 9-3 is your score as we are in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, we've got number 21, Emma Banks, up to bat.
Over on our sister channel, Bobcat Nation, Bobcats Baseball hosting John A. Logan.
How's that game going?
They just get underway with the second game. Last what I'm seeing here, still scoreless. I don't know who won the first game though, so hope to have an update here. By the way, I like to mention the schedule for the early part of next week real quick.
Oh yeah.
Monday, April 22nd, Fairfield Lady Mule Softball will be hosting Gallatin County. 4:30 first pitch. Also on the 23rd, this is a away game. Mules Baseball will be at Flora. And then also that same day, Lady Mule Softball will be at Flora as well.
I'll be at that game.
And then wondering about Bobcats Softball here, since we're covering them. They'll be in action the 25th. They're at first and out of first. But 25th, as Bobcats be hosting John A. Logan. 2 o'clock start. And also Mules Baseball will be hosting Florida that same day. So keep it on the Facebook page, Bobcat Nation, Mule Nation as well for that.
Yeah, I think I'm on 2 games. I know I'm going to Flora to the softball game. Watch.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a hit left field, and Maddie. Oh, she about misjudged that one.
Yeah.
But she gets the catch for out number 2.
So this is why I mentioned those games.
And I do believe weather is supposed to be decent.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I'm gonna double check here. We got number 15, Abby, to bat. Strike 1. Oh no, of course.
Okabe, yeah.
Tuesday.
Oh.
Light rain in the afternoon.
Don't say that, Coach. Don't say it. Don't jinx it.
Hey, I'm just reading off of the weather
Nope.
thing. Channel 14. Nothing severe, just rain. It says light rain. I mean, we've played in light rain before.
Yeah.
I prefer not to play in rain at all.
No.
But
No.
then it's supposed to be mostly sunny. So.
Yeah.
But the temperature's supposed to come back up. That's nice. All right, so Abby's got a 1-ball, 2-strike count. There are 2 outs. And the pitch, and then there's a ground ball to Jarbo. Over to Bean for the out. 4-3 out. That was a quick, nice 3 up, 3 down. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. And Frontier leads 9-3.
Stay tuned for more Bobcat Softball Mule Nation powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. You're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Back here at Southwest Park, I'm Derek Dunn, Timmy Anderson alongside. If you just joined us, Jenna Reinberger operating the scoreboard. 9-3, Frontier leading Wabash Valley College. One thing, though, Coach, I noticed is how consistent of scoring we've seen the Bobcats here. You know, getting 3 across the second, third, and fourth inning and could deal more damage here. You know, you're leading by 6, but like to keep on having some breathing room.
Yeah, because, last game they were up by 6, and that was when Wabash Valley came back and scored that 5 and made it almost a 1-run game, and that was too close for comfort there for a little bit. But
It's Kinley Sparks at the plate.
Yes, I was getting ready to say.
She could really be a spark here for the offense this game. Kinley did not play in the first game, so Kinley looking for her first hit of the day. Was walked back in the second, was struck out last time up.
Actually, yeah. She was hit by the pitch.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I had that one.
I mean, she did walk. That didn't hurt.
I had BB down instead, so yeah.
It's pretty well the same kind of difference.
Yeah.
She got to take her base,
Yeah.
without hitting it. It just hit her. It didn't bother her any, so that's the good thing. She takes ball 3. Kinley's got a 3-0 count.
Let the bat rest on the shoulder and
the pitch. And there's a strike 1 for a 3-1 count. Still in her favor. Pitcher still has to come back. She takes ball 4. And she's going to walk on down to the base now. And actually, that is 4 walks that Ava has given up. 3 in that last inning. And we got Jarbo up to bat now.
Jarbo so far 0 for 2 here in this game.
She takes ball 2. Pitcher for Wabash Valley's having a hard time finding the strike zone here.
That's
Except for her changeup. Her changeups are pretty well strikes about every time, but
yeah.
Yep, still looking for your pitch. That's correct.
Yeah, Schmidt, yeah.
And they're foul back and out of play. So we got 2-2 count. She takes ball 3, and Kinley's going to go on to second. She rounds on that pass ball.
Another runner in scoring position,
Yes.
and
3-2 count.
Bobcats on the verge of getting up into double digits in runs.
She takes ball 4. She kind of paused there for a minute, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely ball 4.
She was thinking of, well, I was going to say supper, but it's only 3:55, so.
Well, you know, I'm thinking about supper.
Yeah.
What am I going to have? I mean, if my husband's listening, what are we having for supper? Because you're cooking, not me. No.
All right.
I could cook on the grill. I mean,
My parents thought about doing that. Talking to them, they thought about cooking brats on the grill, and they have a carport, so it's kind of like a big carport where
yes.
kind of helps block out the wind at times. And I actually, Mom and I usually we grill, so.
I love grilled out food.
Well,
I mean, it's my favorite.
I was Jen and I were having that conversation in the library about potatoes and all that, and
Jenna, what are you cooking?
Well, we had it for the person.
bingo. Yeah, potato bar for the bingo. And
Oh, is that what you guys had? See,
Yep.
I didn't go. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about it, but
Pretty good.
yeah,
I love to play bingo. We've got AJ up to bat. If you've not noticed, AJ's up to bat. Everyone hollering. That's what I was meaning by if you haven't noticed, because everyone got a little louder. It seemed like AJ has been
that's been stellar today.
on fire.
Yeah.
Yes. You calling time, getting the.
I think maybe something got in her eye.
Oh
Maybe
yeah.
She kind of looks a little. Maybe
Yeah.
contact too.
She's like, I think it popped out of my eye. Has anyone got any solution? I do in my car.
Yeah, looking over here.
He's like, hold on. She's still. And it is very important, especially for a pitcher, to be able to see out of both eyes.
Yeah, you can't really do one.
Yeah, she's asking for Sarah or something for some help. Because solution. I was going to say, I'm sure Sarah has some.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah Turner, the athletic trainer's going to go get some.
I'm sure, yeah, she has probably everything, and I'm sure at one point, if she didn't have it, she'd be like, oh, yeah, I need to put that in there. Oh, player come, or a parent or something over there happened to have some in her.
Sometimes, I've seen it in basketball a few times covering basketball where, sometimes that contact falls out on the floor. And there was an NBA game going on. Not a fan of seeing this happen, but someone threw a chicken wing in the middle of an NBA game recently. Middle of the floor.
Why? I mean, just why? Why do you do that stuff? I don't understand.
I thought it was stupid, but
I just don't understand the mentality of some people nowadays. Like, yeah, why would you throw a chicken wing on the floor
even
during a game?
Kevin Harlan, who's one of my favorite announcers, he even was calling play-by-play of the chicken wing on the floor. So anyway, it was. I was just eating it up, like, dude. No pun intended there, but anyway, I was like, it was hilarious, but at the same time, like, man, whoever threw that chicken wing out on the floor is stupid. Anyway, but
attention, I'm sure someone was dared or had a bet that, hey, I bet you won't do that, and then you'll be like, oh, $100, and yeah.
Yeah, especially those that run out into the field or gym.
Well, what
not
game was that guy ran out on the field?
Super Bowl?
Yes, the Super Bowl, and he bet.
Yes.
There was a bet.
It was.
And he ended up making like double what he bet.
Yes.
Because he's like, I went to jail. I paid the fine of like $10,000, but I ended up making $20,000 because I bet on myself to be the one to run out on the field naked or whatever.
It's it's
like,
crazy.
I mean, honestly, it is. All right, we back to the game.
Yeah,
okay.
A little banter. It's all right. And just for some reason, just things like that, just something comes to your mind. And
yeah.
You talked about earlier how people kind of had that huge sigh of relief or kind of wonder. Reminds me of the Naked Gun series with Leslie Nielsen as the umpire, and people wonder if he called a strike or not. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, AJ is up to bat. She's got a 3-ball, 1-strike count now that Ava has got her eyes in. I understand her pain. I really do. Yeah. Oh, and AJ takes a walk.
And knowing that, but, and sometimes I know it's kind of windy. We haven't seen a whole lot of dust being kicked up. But it's like, even like dust getting your eyes, that's even worse, too.
Okay, they're going to change pitchers. I think she's really having problems.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I don't think she can see real. I wear contacts, and I understand her pain. And it doesn't take much. Like, she may have had dust in her glove, and she went and it just popped in. And, yeah, you get dirt or dust in a contact, and
it's tough.
It hurts.
I thought about contacts when I was a kid, but I was always afraid, like, putting the contact in and poking myself in the eye, like using my fingernail or whatever,
Yeah.
I just feel like I just didn't feel comfortable doing it. Yeah.
I've worn contacts since I was like 13, and that was many, 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 many moons ago. We don't have to go into that detail, but
that was 10 years ago, right, Coach?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Yep.
Fair enough.
So, but anywho, yeah. So I'm more of a contacts person than I am a glasses person, and it does it hurts a little bit, but. And you do need them to see. We like motocross also, and we were watching. There was a race. It's been about a month ago, and one of the motocross racers, one of his contacts had popped out in the middle of the race, and he crashed pretty bad.
Oh.
Yeah, he crashed pretty bad, and we were like, what happened? And then
Yeah.
the next day, I mean, they carted him out in the ambulance and the whole 9 yards, and they said it was. He goes, I lost my left contact or right contact in the
Yeah.
middle of the race, and I couldn't see. All right. All right. So we've got AJ at first. We've got Rylan. We got Jarbo at second, and we've got Kinley at third. Ivy Edwards is up to bat. She took strike one, and there's a foul, strike two.
No outs here for the Bobcats
None.
either, so
None.
this is where they can really feast here. If you're the Warriors defensively, by the way, Alexis Tucker on the mound too.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Is that
Yeah.
Tucker on the mound? Which she started game one.
Yes. I blinked. But for the Bobcats, so you like to see him with this golden opportunity to, get some runs in.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the Ivy Edwards situation back in game one.
Yes.
Just drive it deep if you can.
Well, and here we go. What is that?
That was low. That was a ball.
So we got 1 ball, 2 strikes
Ivy,
on Ivy.
306 average.
And she had that awesome hit right. And there's another one. It's hitting the gap. It's to the fence. That's going to clear the base. No, he is holding up AJ. He held up AJ.
Yes.
She was smiling about that. And another amazing. Oh, guess what? That's ball game. That's why he held her up.
Yeah, it's 5. 5 innings. So would it be 13th?
It's 10 after 3.
Oh. So
Is
wait.
that correct? Yeah, because 2 came in, right?
2 came in.
8. Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, AJ left there.
It was 9. So
3, 6, 9,
the 11.
10, 11. So 8-run ball game. Yeah. 8 after 5.
Okay.
8 after 5.
Okay. Whoops. I made a mistake on that. Let me write that.
Yep.
So
I
5?
always get confused. I always think it's like 10 after 12.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Yeah. So
I can never keep them straight because each level is so different. Mm-hmm. So, yes.
all right, final then. Yeah.
Final is 11-3. Bobcats over Wabash Valley by Ivy Edwards, who
Yeah.
had another amazing hit. That one could have scored AJ, but Ellis held her up there at third. But I think it was because he already knew that once that runner at second scored, that game was over with.
Yeah.
They're pretty excited out there.
Oh, they are.
I don't blame them because
Right.
they
Celebration. Yeah, they did the sweep there.
Sweep.
So anyway, what we'll do is we'll take a pause here, and we'll go ahead and we'll be right back with a little post game. We'll do a little recap as well. We'll also interview Coach Ellis and the players. So stay tuned here to Bobcats Softball and Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Again, a final 11-3, game number 2 and 5.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
All right, we're back. Two of the Bobcats, Frontier Bobcats, and Wabash Valley is over. Derek Dunn's getting set up out there for going to talk to Coach Ellis here in just a little bit. Let me see if I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yep.
so far down here on the field, just right behind home plate. Bobcats out there, just right there left field, as you mentioned, Tammy. I can hear you a little bit, so without headphones, but anyway, you can also aim the camera down a little bit as well. I don't know if you've done that
I was going
already.
to say, no, I had. There you go. Now I see
But
it.
anyway, here we should be getting some interviews here with
Yeah.
Coach Ellis and maybe one or two of the players. What a great game it was here today for the Bobcats. You know, they
Amazing
sweep
game.
Wabash Valley. Just a great first game, 12-8 final, and then 11-3, 5 innings. So good hits, good defense all the way around, and Bobcats get the sweep.
Yeah.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches at
I messed up there. Okay. Had the clipboard on the computer. Messed it up. Okay, so yeah, game one. Let's see. Carly Bean went the full 7 innings in that game, and she only gave up. I don't even think. Oh, she did have one walk. Let me see. Let me count here. Yeah. In game one, Carly only gave up 1 walk that entire game and had a total of 1, 2, 3, 3 strikeouts. But we had AJ with an amazing game at 2-run home run in that game 1.
Oh,
Here we go.
all right.
Here. All right. I'll turn it back over to Derek. He's going to. Oh, we got AJ.
Good Ivy.
She and Ivy. I can't see. There we go. Okay.
Well, here we're right behind home plate. We got Ivy Edwards and AJ Hollowell. We'll talk to Ivy first, and she's closest to me. Ivy, first of all, you get the sweep over Wabash Valley. Game 1, big hit for you. I didn't think it was going to go all the way to the wall, but it took a little Bobcat roll. But talk about the hit.
It was awesome. It felt good off the bat. I knew it was a line shot, and I was like, oh, I'm going to score a few runs. And then I saw it got past her, and Slover's over there telling me to go. So I get on it, and Ellis has his hands up, and then he's telling me to go. So then I start laughing because I'm like, oh, my goodness. But it was an awesome feeling getting everyone in.
Talk about the we saw the bottom of the lineup today. I thought we were talking about just getting singles, some doubles and everything, just kind of helping keep that line moving.
Yeah, it was awesome. We all worked well as a team today, and we just got hits after hits, and we were just hitting off of each other, one after another.
This is a Wabash Valley team that beat you guys when you went on the road at Paul Schnarre Field, but to get a sweep over them today, not only that, but also trying to get all these wins coming down the home stretch of the regular season.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, we really needed these wins today, and we came out fighting, and we did what needed to be done, and we did good.
You got the John A. Logan coming in next week. What do you know about John A. Logan?
They're a pretty good team. They're a good hitting team. We just really struggled hitting their pitcher, and it wasn't like she was blowing it past us. We were just struggling getting the connection of the hits right after each other. So I think if we play like we did today, we have a really good chance at giving them a run for their money.
Well, we saw the Bobcats baseball team beat John A. a few days ago on the road in an upset because John A. Logan was 14th ranked on the baseball side. So you know what? If they could do it, so can you guys in terms of beating John A. here.
Yes, I definitely think we have a good chance at beating them.
Ivy, great game. Congratulations to you. And we'll get AJ here.
Thank you.
Come on, AJ.
Don't ask me no hard questions.
Okay.
Ask her the hard
she said, don't ask me
questions.
hard questions. AJ, first of all, what a great day for you. First of all, I got to say that catch at center field when you dove for it. Talk about your defense out there.
This whole season, I haven't been able to get like a diving play. And I was talking before the inning started. I was like, you know what could top my home run? A diving catch. But Kat said that it wasn't really a diving catch. I fell, but I still caught the ball, so that's all that matters.
You that was a diving catch. I don't care what they say. That was a diving catch. That was amazing that we did not think actually you were going to get to. But we said you had those go-go gadget arms. And, yeah, that was amazing on top of the home run.
Thank you.
But you had the home run as well, as you mentioned. Talk about the swing and the contact.
My back's been hurting a lot, so that was a shocker. She threw me an inside, which is my favorite pitch, and I just took it off, and there it went. It was deeper than what I thought. I was surprised, but I already knew right off the bat it was gone.
Well, the ball actually went for a swing and then went down the slide over there at the playground. But anyway, that's what we all said during the live stream.
It went to the it hit the playground.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
oh, wow.
It bounced and went to the playground.
Oh. I got too excited. I didn't even see it. Didn't even see where the ball went.
AJ, when you started here, in Frontier, what's something that you've noticed you've improved your game in the most from the start of the season up until now?
I think the more practices I'm taking, the better I'm getting. Like at batting practice, I work on my inside, outside, and I just see where the ball will take me.
Talked about Ivy, about John A. Logan coming here next week. You saw John A. for the first time a while back, and tell us about John A. in your eyes a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little scared playing them. I did go 0 something, but better days will come. So who knows where I'm gonna go with this one.
But I'll tell you what, I thought your performance today, not just defensively, but offensively, with the home run, with the hits you were getting as well. I thought you put on a stellar performance today, and we were all saying it up here, just how you were on fire.
Oh, thank you.
AJ, great game. Congratulations, and let's go get them next week, all right?
Yes, sir.
AJ Hollowell of the Bobcats softball team. That about wraps it up here, as we may have okay, I thought I heard Coach Ellis was coming over, but actually AJ was hollering at real quick. First game was a 12-8 final. Frontier getting the win over Wabash Valley. And then in the second game, it was 11-3. Frontier getting the win over Wabash Valley in 5 innings. Again, our next Bobcats softball broadcast will be next week when they host John A. Logan College. Talked about in our live stream. Keep an eye on Mule Nation and Bobcat Nation channels for upcoming live streams. Tammy, anything else you want to mention before we leave?
Nope. No, I think we're good.
I think it was just a great performance by the Bobcats today. You couldn't ask for anything better than this.
No.
To get the win over Wabash Valley, to sweep them, to sweep the Warriors in Region 24 play, the Battle of Highway 15. For Jenna Reinberger, who did a great job keeping the scoreboard
yeah, she done left
going,
us.
and Tammy.
Yep.
Tammy Anderson right there. I'm Derek Dunn saying have a wonderful rest of your day. Be safe, and we'll see you all next week.